Hello guys and gals and welcome. So today we're gonna play some more Diablo. Figure that. Did you guess that one? I'm not sure. Maybe if you might have guessed it. I don't know. It could have been a guess. We're gonna play some Diablo, and that's what it is. Let's go do some tomb runs. Why not? We'll go join some people, some randoms. We'll join some randoms. Halrasha's tomb.
Good day.
Come on, Mr. Werewolf. Let's go. Kicking them urns. That's right. Man, just a whole bunch of blues, huh? Did y'all already go this way? Looks like you already went this way. Yep, already cleared that way too. This tomb is done. Dang, I couldn't click on the tomb. We'll give everybody rabies. How about that? Spread it to your friends. Who doesn't like rabies? Spread it to your friends. Spread it to your buddies. Spread it to everybody. Don't worry about it. Everybody's got rabies today. Everybody. Who doesn't like rabies? A little bit of rabies for you. A little bit of rabies for you. A little bit of rabies for you. Die. Mana potion! Mana potion! Mana potion! So many mana potions. Die in a pile of your own vomit and spit. Chippies! Fleshmaw the sharp. How sharp is he? Very sharp. Oh god, I cut my finger and I just touched him. Whew. I'm noticing sometimes when you're clicking on the doorways, they don't quite click like they should. Like it seems like you're clicking on the doorway and it's not quite happening, like working, I guess would be the term. Like it just seems to you click on it, nothing happens. You click on it, nothing happens. You click on it, nothing happens. And then all of a sudden, like randomly, it'll just work. I had the same exact thing happen in Duriel's tomb, And I was trying to go in to do it to fight Turiel. Everybody else was in there, and I'm sitting there clicking on the entranceway, and nothing's happening. Oh, Lord. That's what I get for not paying attention. I'm sure all my gold's gone. Don't expect your gold to sit on the ground in a pub game. I should have put my gold in the stash before I started playing. And nobody's nice enough to throw me a portal. Nobody. Of course. If I didn't know better, I'd say they were bots. Dang. Stole my gold and didn't even have the common courtesy to throw me a portal so I could get my body. Lord. Out of 7 people here, nobody could toss me a single portal? 7 people? Y'all some heckin' rudes. If only I could type. Every time I've tried to do chat, it hasn't worked. It seems like they're deliberately trying to prevent people from chatting in the game. I don't know why. Didn't I take off my Mana Steel amulet earlier? I think I did take off my Mana Steel amulet earlier. That's what's going on. I had a Mana Steel amulet. And I was doing alright, and now I got no Mana Steel amulet, and I'm like running out of mana every 5 seconds. I also had a lifesteal ring on. I'm pretty sure I took that. No, I still have my lifesteal ring on. Whatever. Ooh, look at them glitchy floor textures. You guys see that? What was that? Y'all saw that, right? I hope you seen that. Sorry, I forgot to pull up chat. I was on this whole time. I wasn't even looking at chat. Drops are enabled on my channel, dude, but as far as I know, I mean, I could be wrong, but as far as I know, the drops are over. I think you missed them by like a whole day, buddy. I'm pretty sure they ended yesterday around like 3 p.m. EST or something like that. I think it was 3 p.m. EST. Crypto Bice, I have also crashed like 20 times. Vagil Comet. Honestly, look at that freaking floor texture spazzing out. I'm sorry, that's... I gotta like take a screenshot of that or something. Werewolf and werebear are 2 completely different forms. In terms of what they do. So werewolf is more of an offensive form, like damage, like raw damage and attack speed, whereas werebear is more of a defensive form of massive amounts of defense and large amounts of health. So it's really what you're trying to specifically achieve. They also have different breakpoints as well. So you know, they're different characters entirely. It's almost like you can treat them like they're different characters. I mean, loading times in Diablo 2 were really bad in the original game, Select Twitch. That's part of the problem. It is literally in the original version, you know, hard drives were pretty crappy, computers were pretty crappy, so the load times were actually really bad. It wasn't until modern computers came into the mix that we were able to grab, you know, these really, really fast load times. So now that we're back to a kind of game that the computer can actually have trouble with, then we're back to those same horrible load times. It's just a catch-22. You know, we've upgraded the graphics to modern graphics, and in the process, we also upgraded the load times to modern load times. There is no single-player mode on beta, Adam. That is not a thing this time. It's a multiplayer-only gameplay. So it's either you play online with everyone else, or you play online with everybody else. There's really no other option. What else did I miss? I missed some other stuff here. Hold on. I mean, the game doesn't finish after this quest, Crypto Bias. You can still keep playing, leveling up characters, finding equipment. I mean, so a lot of people apply a standard dynamic to video games that, you know, once you beat the main quest, that the game is over. But that's not how Diablo 2 works. Diablo 2 has always and has ever been a game of, you know, level up multiple characters, try out multiple builds, you know, find really, really awesome, like, epic items that you could use to create really weird characters with. It's this elusive chase, as Black Nary put it, of, you know, finding this perfect item that will make, like, just make the character that you want to make. Like, I mean, can you imagine finding just, like, the absolute perfect smoked sphere? Just, like, absolutely perfect. Like, +2 to sorceress skills, +3 to frozen orb, +3 to cold mastery, you know, +3 to energy shield or something like that. And then it has 2 sockets or something, and maybe you throw in, like, a recipe in there. There are a couple really nice rune word recipes. Like, there's stuff like that in Diablo that literally will entice you to keep playing for long, long after the game is technically over. God, I have so much health, these little potions, they do nothing. Doesn't make sense to me. Game does not even look like too heavy for equipments. I have or streamer have and still have 2 seconds load time. I cannot play like this. I already died twice in a loading screen when escaping monsters with a TP and returning. I'm not sure what to tell you, man. I mean, it is something that they're working on. They're going to basically make it so that your character doesn't load in until after your game loads. So they did say that they were going to fix it. They just simply said that this was not something that was fixed in the beta. So basically, in the original game, your character and the game loaded in separate instances. And if your character loaded first, then your character was under attack before the game loaded. So you couldn't do anything. And that was how it was in the original Diablo 2. But what they changed is they're changing it so that your character won't load until after the level loads. So it won't put you in there to fight until after you can actually do something with your character. I do also hope that they do something about the load times. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't want to see it stay this way. Trying to get money. Of course, that wand wasn't really worth that much, unfortunately. Everybody's got freaking poison. Everybody got poison. I got poison, you got poison, we got poison, we all got poison, alright? Alright, poison everywhere. Let's go. Poison for days. Poison for days, brothers. I have so much health on this werewolf druid, and the potions, the little tiny potions that you get in Act 2, are just not cutting it. Like my health pool is literally like 458 health, and these potions only restore 60 health per potion, and so I'm literally just like, they're just like drops in the bucket. What's up, Gawain? It's kind of a cool name, like Gawain. Hey, I am the only one who has a problem with the stuttering motion of the screen scrolling with new graphics. I was just having that earlier, wasn't I, Gawain? It was like the floor was stuttering or something like that. Like the graphics were like popping in and out. Why can I not go through the door? Good lord, man. I'm just following behind this group of people killing stuff. Like, they're killing stuff so fast, they can't even really do anything, so
I can't carry anymore.
I'm just kind of having fun. The EXP is not flying in, I'm going to tell you that much. Once you hit level 25, things just don't work out so well for you no more. My scrolling is stuttering. I'm not getting any lag on my encoding or my stream, so I'm not really sure. Let me take a look at the stream itself. A little bit of stuttering there, I see. I'm not really sure what's causing it, though. Everything is good on my end. I have this little program, it's called OBS, and in the program there's a stats page, and it tells me what my drop frame limit number is. So, like, I have 0 drop frames right now. It tells me what my average time to render, render stuff is, and it says that I have 0. It tells me what my frames missed due to rendering, frames skipped due to rendering, and right now I'm at 0.7%, which is basically like 200 frames out of like 300,000 frames, which is basically nothing. It wouldn't cause the stuttering you're seeing.
To you.
I'm not really sure what that is. You would have if you go back in time in your DeLorean and you go to yesterday before the drops ended. Unfortunately, all the drops are over officially. They ended yesterday at 3 p.m. EST. So if you didn't make it in before 3 p.m. EST, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. You can still get access to the beta if you'd like to get access to the beta. All you have to do is pre-order. What is it that... Oh, it's the helmet that's taking all my money. Why is the helmet taking all my money? It's not even that good of a helmet. It's like 5,000 gold just to repair this one helmet. Oh, we got some transmuting to do, boys. We're about to make a flawless amethyst. Bing, bing, wow. Bing, bing, yeah. Check out my flawless Emmy. Look at my little shiny gems. All nice and arranged. I know you like all my little shiny gems. I got amethyst and rubies and the purple amethyst. I got a ear too. Yeah, it was a really cool idea on Blizzard's part. Don't get me wrong. I think it was great. A lot of people showed up, to get their access, and a lot of people got access. I have it on stream, like literally, like I had like 500 people in here around the time when everybody gained access, and man, it was like this person claimed their drop, 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 this person claimed. I mean, it was just a constant stream of people grabbing access, and I was like, wow, I don't think I've ever seen this before in my life.
Hello.
Do I have a merc?
Greetings.
Ugh. That's a pretty expensive resurrect there. How level are you? You're level 21. Why are you dead? Probably because I died. That's why. A lot of the times when your merc dies, it's not because they suck. It's usually because you die. Because you're an idiot. I'm an idiot, I admit. Alright, what are we gonna do? I thought I was gonna swap my rings around a little bit, because I think I put on some fire resist stuff for no reason. Just simply because there was a PKer came into my game yesterday, if you guys missed that. I had a PKer come in, so he decided he was going to come in and try and kill me. And, you know, he did actually kill me, I'm not going to lie. He died himself too, though, so, I mean, it's not like it was a one-sided battle. He also just kind of, like, came in and just started firing firebolts at us while we were in Arcane Sanctuary, and we really didn't have much opportunity to fight back. Not like you really ever do when people come in and just start spamming fireballs at you. But that's the whole point of a PKer, you know. They're not trying to play fair. They're just trying to be as rude as humanly possible. Well, I got on chain gloves. Let's check these chain gloves out. 15% enhanced defense and half freeze duration. I will take it. Half freeze duration is definitely much better than 1 to dexterity. A 3-socketed axe. Actually, really probably should keep that. That would come in handy for some lower lobby characters. Some labus. I need to farm these tombs for some money real quick so I can actually afford to buy things. Get off. No, get away from bar. I need to sell our stuff. Alright, let's take this, throw it in here. Dude, these shared stashes are like super freaking awesome. Like, you guys don't even know. Like, it basically makes it so that, in a nutshell, you can hold on to just about every piece of equipment that you would like to hold on to. You can share equipment with your buddies, so like when your buddy comes into the game, no longer do you have to like go from mule to mule trying to find every piece of equipment that you held on to. No, you just simply go and you grab, you know, your shared stash, and you just start dropping items, and you're just like, oh, here's this rare ring that I found on this other character like 8 years ago. This will be pretty awesome for you. And then you're like, oh, here's this amulet of like godliness that I found over here that I was like saving for a barbarian, and oh, here's this axe that's really freaking awesome, and you can use this axe and you can beat people in the head with it, and just start dropping, just raining loot on your friends. It's raining loot. Hallelujah, it's a raining loot. What the hell happened to my rabies indicator? I'm so confused right now because my rabies indicator isn't appearing. So, I don't know if you know this, but rabies has a unique indicator. It's like a little, kind of like a red wavy sort of outline that appears around the target. Makes them infectious, and they spread the rabies to multiple targets. And I'm not seeing my little rabies indicator, and it's really bugging me, and it makes me think my rabies is not working. I've got 570 to 704 rabies damage at this point. I mean, I can agree with that. I mean, I'm not like super excited about the ladder starting after, but there are some positives to it. Like try and look at the silver lining on the gray cloud. I'll kind of go over what I feel like is the silver lining on the gray cloud. Okay, so in Diablo 2 Resurrected, when the ladder starts with the launch of a game, you know, everybody races to the finish line. Okay, you hop on, the first thing you do is race to the finish line, and you don't really get to enjoy or experience the game. So at least for the start of Diablo 2 Resurrected, you'll be forced to actually have some fun enjoying the game. You know, you're gonna stop and smell the demon blood. All right. So think about it like that. Think about it like, you know, hey, you're actually going to get a chance to enjoy the game before you have to wear adult diapers and spend every waking hour trying to get to level 99 for the next 3 months. And I don't think that's what they intended. I'm not saying that. I don't think that they intended it. All I'm saying is that it does, in fact, give us a chance to enjoy the game for what it is before we jump into the latter season. I mean, there's also that. Somebody was pointing that out earlier too, Gawand. They were basically saying in a nutshell that the newer players, you know, they just can't keep up. Like they have no clue what they're doing. And I had a couple new players. One of them was absolutely brand new. He'd never played Diablo in his life. He'd watched me play a little bit, and that was about it. And man, he was brand spanking fresh new. And to expect him to be able to compete in the ladder is a big laugh. Like there's no way that he was going to be able to compete in ladder. It just wasn't going to happen. So maybe that's one of the reasons why. Maybe they're trying to give some of the newer players a chance to learn a little bit about the game before they throw everybody into the ladder. But in my opinion, that's still not going to give them a fair starting point. You're talking about people who have 20 years of experience versus people who have you know, basically none. Alright, I'm level 25 now. I think it's a good point for me to just go ahead and start doing this. I'm going to transmute some of these crappy rings and amulets, and hopefully I'll get something better. So if you guys don't know, there's a really easy recipe that you can use early on to try and get yourself some lifesteal and various rings that you might need as a character. And we're going to go over and we're going to see if we can transmute our way to something worthwhile. So I've been saving up like every ring and amulet for the most part, and the really crappy ones like that you don't need. And what it is you take 3 of them and you put them in the cube. So we're going to take all the really bad ones. Anything that's actually halfway decent, we're going to keep. I'm not going to transmute stuff that's worth keeping. So what you do is you take 3 rings and you put those 3 rings in the cube and you transmute them, and it's based on your level. So I'm level 25 now, so the rings and the amulets that come out of this should be level 25 rings, although there's no guarantee they're going to be good rings. They could be absolutely garbage rings, or they could be absolutely garbage amulets. That's just the way it works. So we're gonna do some transmuting, see if we can get anything good. So 1 to dexterity amulet, and you're going to hold on to that amulet, though, because you can retransmute it to the next one. So let's see. Let's get our little... actually, I'm going to keep that 9%. Well, I've got better magic find rings than that, so I'm not really super worried about that. Let's just transmute. 1 to max damage. Awful. 3 to minimum damage, 19% poison. Now that's not bad. I'll hang on to that. We'll have to put that to the side on our halfway decent low-level amulets. And let's take a couple more of these rings. I have a Catherine seal I was going to throw on. And we got 1 to max, fire resist 15. Actually, I think I want to keep that one. We're going to hold on to that ring. Jewels and potions? Which recipe are you talking about? Remind me. Remind me, sir. Oh, well, thank you, One Junks. Appreciate it, sir. I'm not really sure exactly what I did to earn your scorn, but you know what? It must have been good. Just 43 equals 3, one of a kind for the next best, like rejuvenation potions. Huh. Bink. Alright. So let's grab some more crappy amulets. I've got tons of crappy amulets. You can re-roll charms. I know that. Alright, so let's re-roll some of these. Now, the amulets make rings. So when you re-roll the amulets, they make rings. So hopefully we'll grab like a mana steel ring or something, which we did not. And you just keep doing this. You can end up with something really nice, or you can just get a whole bunch of crap. Poison resist 9, poison length reduced by 25%. I think we'll hold on to that for some Andariel runs. We don't have a third amulet to transmute. Let me transmute this one, because I have the 15%, 25% reduced. So the 15% by itself isn't as good. Let's see if we can grab something else. Nice. 23% lightning and poison length reduced. That's good. I'm actually having trouble with lightning resistance. So we'll hang on to that. We're going to hang on to this. This one is going into the garbage dump bin. My mana steel amulet can stay. This amulet can stay. This amulet can stay. So that's another trash ring. We'll keep picking up rings. We'll keep transmuting. You can re-roll charms. What you do with charms is you can actually take the charms and put in a certain number of runes. I think it's runes and gems, and it re-rolls the stats on the charm. So like the problem with it though is that your charm has to be the right level, so it's never going to boof up the level of the charm. You're only ever going to have the same level as the charm is. So if you find like a level 40 charm or a level 90 charm or whatever, you want to re-roll high level charms. You don't want to re-roll low level charms. And figuring out what level the charm is can sometimes be difficult. Let me find you that recipe real quick. Yes, that's alright, I remember. 3 perfect gems, that's what it is. So to re-roll a charm, you need 3 perfect gems. I don't know why I forgot that. And then the other recipe to re-roll a rare item is 6 perfect gems. It all came back to me as soon as I saw it. I was like, yeah, that's right, it's 3 and 6. So 3 for blues and 6 for yellows. And perfect skulls work. A lot of people will use perfect skulls because perfect skulls kind of have limited uses in recipes. And that's one of the recipes that you can use perfect skulls for. Alright, let's go have some fun on our own, shall we? Shall we? I'm gonna go farm some Andariel for a little while. If anybody wants to join me, you're more than welcome to come join me. I don't care. The game name and the password will be up there. I'm on the wrong screen again. I'm basically just going to kill Andariel over and over again. Get some, see if I can grab some good rares, some good equipment. I did quest bug her on this character, so she does drop some pretty good stuff. For those of you who don't know what quest bugging Andariel is, basically in a nutshell, most bosses have what's called like a first drop loot. So, you know, every time you kill them for the first time on any character, they tend to drop some really nice stuff. But the thing is that after that, after you kill them that first time, they no longer drop anything good. So you you know, you can still kill them over and over again, but you don't get those amazing drops. Well, Andariel actually spawns a portal when she dies, and it's a special portal that has no name and it's not tied to anyone. And for some reason or another, if you kill Andariel and you take her portal, not yours, and then you talk to no one in town, okay, so this is very important, you have to make sure you talk to nobody in town. The only person that you can talk to is Warrive, and you have to immediately travel to the east. So you talk to him and then go east. And if you do it correctly, Andariel will be quest bugged, where she will drop good drops, her first drops, essentially, every single time you kill her. So she has a much better chance of dropping you, you know, like rares and uniques and things like that. Andariel also has a very good chance to drop rings and amulets. I'm not sure if that was a legitimate person posting or not. Nightbot tends to kill links no matter what, unless you're a subscriber. But don't type in battle.net if that's probably what it was, because if you type in battle.net, it thinks it's a link. But if you type in battle.net without the dot, it's not a link. It's weird. What's up, sweet 122? I really should install that command, you know. You know what? Let me see if I can find that command and just install it. How about that? Oh, I said it's not possible in Nightbot? What do you mean it's not possible in Nightbot? Well, that's poopy. I'll have to look into it later. It looks like it's going to be a little bit complicated with Nightbot for some reason. Bale is made because he actually has a good EXP. For some reason or another, the developers decided to give a large amount of EXP to the monsters that they spawn. So, you know, Bale, he spawns several waves of monsters, one for every difficulty, or every act in the game. So he spawns a set of Act 1 monsters, he spawns a set of Act 2 monsters, a set of Act 3 monsters, Act 4 monsters, and finally Act 5 monsters. And then you kill Bale himself. And for some reason or another, every wave of the monsters gives rather good EXP. Like really, really good EXP. So Bale runs are generally done for EXP. Before Bale runs, people used to do cow runs. Cow runs were actually really good EXP. But apparently at some point they nerfed the cow level runs. And I don't exactly remember what patch that was that they nerfed the cow level EXP, but they hit it pretty hard with a big old nerf bat. You barely get any EXP in there at all anymore, which is just very sad because cow level runs were so much fun, so much more fun than Bale runs.
I need mana.
God, I do so much damage. I don't even really even need to use werewolf form or freaking just in general, just even attack in werewolf form, like with my special ability. I can just like hit him with my axe. I'm using a unique axe right now that somebody gave me on stream. It's a pretty sweet axe for a lobby, especially a werewolf druid. It's actually perfect. I'm using the gore shovel, which is the unique broad axe. It has 30% increased attack speed, chance of open wounds, plus to strength, all sorts of nice, beautiful effects. So it gives me pretty sweet, just single target damage, 31 to 80, which is just fine for Act 1. You can pretty much kill anything with that. And then rabies, I could also use feral rage instead of rabies, just for laughs. What's up, buddy? So, a special thing about Druid that some people don't know is that Druid's attack speed is based off of the weapon and only the weapon. Nothing else determines the attack speed. So, your weapon has to be a very fast weapon with some nice modifiers on it. If it's not, then you're going to attack really, really dirt slow. So this particular weapon is only good because it has that 30% increased attack speed on it. And if I could find a better weapon with higher attack speed, I would. Because like 50% or 60% would be way faster than this. And so forth and so on. And it's like, it's to the point where literally, like, especially since I'm using an elemental damage based attack, and it doesn't really matter. I can just run up, bite somebody. And having a fast attack means I can get away quicker. So, yeah, spread my poison and run. I'm also killing the monsters here because this is a good place for Gull Dagger to drop. Catacombs is actually a very good place for Gull Dagger. And it'll drop off of anything. It'll drop off the arachnids, it'll drop off the dark ones, it'll drop off the shamans. It'll drop out of a chest or a barrel. It is an extremely common drop here. And if you make sure to kill everything in Catacombs, usually you'll end up finding a Gull Dagger at some point. Especially if you got some magic find. And Dariel has pretty good drops too, but in my experience, Dariel always, not always, but mostly tends to drop rares. She drops less uniques and more rares. Which is not a bad thing. I mean, having the uniques is never a bad thing. God, I wish I had some faster run-walk boots, man. That's what Andaro needs to drop me. She needs to drop me some freaking, some treads of Seathon or something. Like, dear lord. Please, sir, may I have some treads of Seathon? Oh, I was gonna go back and sell some stuff, but, nope. Guess I got room. Cram it in the bag. Cram it in the bag. We got room for all the gems and all of the other runes.
I need a key.
And the chippy skulls. Oh man, I don't got keys. Hold on. Now that's something to go back to town for. Always carry around keys unless you're an assassin. Assassins don't need to carry around keys, by the way. If you're an assassin, you actually get the ability to unlock chests for free.
Greetings.
Keys are just great. Oh Lord Jesus, I didn't mean to do that. Just accidentally reset my character. I hope you guys laugh at me.
Not in town.
Ah, accidentally reset my character. Freaking beautiful. Trying to think if I want to put any points in dexterity at all. I don't think I do. That's okay. Now my rabies will be even more effective than it was before. It was partially ineffective because I had wasted some points in some other things that I didn't need to waste points into. I wish they would bring a patch that polishes away all those bugs and mostly known features. I mean, I'm assuming that they're going to bring out a patch at some point. I would hope that there would be a patch in between these two builds. Because you know we have a time period here, and the time period of oh, some nice chippies. Okay. Of the week. So we've got the whole week for them to come up with some patches to this beta so that we can get some better information, you know, some more succinct stuff going on here. All right. I didn't put any points into my frickin' werewolf, though, so my werewolf is going to last a whole 80 seconds. But, I mean, I figure transform back and forth between my werewolf shouldn't be too big of a deal. I do have a, oh, no, that's right, my +3 lycanthropy helmet I gave to my nephew. I don't know. Werewolf generally just gives max life and stamina. Like it's, I mean, it also gives you a little bit of attack rating and attack speed. So maybe I should have maxed out werewolf for the attack speed. But as a rabies druid, it's really just bite and run away. It's not really attack speed. I got some bad news for you on D4, Gawain. I don't think that's coming anytime soon. At all. I don't know if you heard. You heard bird, bird, bird is the word. Wow, nice, senpai. No, I don't think it's even coming at the end of 2022, Gawain. Like, according to all the news that we've gotten so far, the lead designer, as well as several of the other like heads of that project, have all quit or been fired from Blizzard. There's like no one left to actually work on the Diablo 4 project. And when you hire like the head guy who's in charge of everything, your project comes to a standstill. And if he was the only one that left, maybe it might still be on track. But he wasn't. It's been like 4 or 5 different people on the Diablo 4 project that are really high up in the project. The freaking like developers and programmers and stuff are all gone. Yeah, let me see if I can find the article on that. I mean, we are playing Diablo, so I don't really see why not. This is one of the articles. So we've got Diablo director Louis Barriga and designer Jesse McCree have both departed, as has Jonathan LeCraft, a designer for World of Warcraft. It follows the resignation of President J. Allen Brock and the other executives in the wake of allegations of widespread sexual harassment at the company. Basically, this is like the first article here, and you see we've got the Diablo director Louis Barriga and the designer Jesse McCree Both are gone. And then we also got Jonathan LeCraft, the designer on World of Warcraft. So they can't even take the designer from World of Warcraft and pop him over to the Diablo 4 because the designer of both Diablo and World of Warcraft is gone. And those are only the three that I've in that article. There's also quite a few others that have left, which are of lesser note. You know, when somebody at a company who leaves, who's not like high up in the company leaves, nobody really cares. And I hate to say that because it makes people feel like their job is worthless. But if you're not like the head of the company or the designer or like the lead programmer or something like that, they're not going to talk about you. But there have been literally like hundreds of people fleeing Blizzard. Ishibim, what's up, man? I probably butchered your name, but, you know, it's okay. You know, I'll figure it out eventually. What resolution it seems best for Diablo 2 Resurrected? That really seems like what you want to go for. Like, what do you specifically want to go for? Do you want to go for graphical fidelity? Do you want to go for frame rate? What kind of monitor are you going to get? So in the PC gamescape, there are two different kinds of monitors. There are monitors that have really nice resolution and they're really great, but the frame rate is stuck at you know, around like 60 FPS because they are 60 hertz monitors. Then there are really expensive monitors that tend to have a lower resolution, but they tend to have much higher frame rate. So like for instance a 1440p monitor with like, you know, 260 hertz, which means that your maximum frame rate could be like 260 FPS. The difference here is that the FPS is going to make the game look smoother, it's going to make the experience better, and the lower resolution is going to allow you to hit those higher FPS numbers. But if you're running 4K or like 8K or something like that, your resolution is going to limit your FPS. It's going to be really difficult for you to get an extremely high FPS, you know, while you're running these really ridiculous frame rates. So, like, if you're going for like 4K or something like that, a 60 hertz monitor is probably going to be fine. But if you're running like 1440p, I would recommend grabbing like a 1440p 144 hertz or like a 1440p like 240 hertz monitor. Because if you're going for 1440p, you might as well go for the high hertz monitors. Whereas if you're going for 4K, I'd recommend going for the lower hertz monitors because you'll save a little bit of money. Unless you just happen to have some like bestial computer that you can whip out, and just this bestial computer can just like run 4K at like the highest resolution possible with you know, with the highest FPS possible. I don't know if you've got that magical computer, but well, I got a unique item. I really don't like the unique color. For some reason, the unique items don't look unique, and I don't know why. I don't understand why they don't look unique to me. Like, I just have this feeling that it's not a unique item. Like in the original game, the rare items were rare, the set items were set items, you know, and it's really obvious. This is a set item. It's really obvious. This is a rare item. It's really obvious. But then when I hold my mouse over this, it's not obvious to me that it's a unique item. And I don't know why. You know what, I'm just gonna put a bug report here. Feedback other. The color and text of the unique items is very vague. Oh, come on. You're not gonna let me type? Let's do this again. Why is it doing this? It's done this a couple times to me. Bug report. There we go. Hopefully they take that under advisement, because I swear it's awful. We got a rare axe too. 4% mana steel axe. Not bad, not bad. Level 4, 4% mana steel axe. That'll go good on a little Berberdin. A little Berberdin. What is up, Neko Chutoy? Neko Chutoy. Man, you give cats to your dog to chew on? That's a little rough, man. That's a little rough. I'm not sure what to think about that, sir. I hear you. I'm not exactly sure why some people are getting an error and some people aren't. I can only tell you my standard troubleshooting tactics. Try opening the game directly from the installation directory as opposed to opening it from the launcher. See if that works. Try running the game as administrator. So right click on the game.exe file and run it as an administrator. Try rebooting your computer just to make sure. As Complexic said, there's a scan and repair option next to the play button to make sure that the installation was actually completed successfully. I'm not sure. Are you on a VPN of any kind? You know, a VPN could potentially interfere. Maybe check that out. Make sure your firewall isn't blocking the program. In fact, if you have a firewall, disable it. A lot of the times firewalls cause more trouble than they're worth, in my opinion. Especially since your router, most people's router usually has a firewall built into it. So running like a PC firewall along with your router firewall usually is just not a good idea. I'm trying to think in my head of any other things I can give you, any little tidbits. Oh yeah, the druid is he is a very nice looking druid, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna be honest, I really like the way they made the druid look. Just in general, I feel like he just looks amazing. And I don't really know how else to put it other than that. He's just a very amazing character. Man, what is my rabies at now? 668 to 825. Woo. Yeah, if you want to come leech, I'm just farming Andy. Trying to get some money, trying to get some uniques.
I can't carry anymore.
Nothing super special. Looking for a gold dagger, maybe. You know, if I could maybe find one. Gold daggers do tend to drop here a lot. So I'm running into a problem with rabies. It's killing them so fast that it's not spreading anymore. So, you know how like you watch all those like TV movies and like TV shows and like video games like Resident Evil and stuff where they talk about like the perfect virus and the virus that doesn't kill its host too quickly so that the virus can spread to then other hosts. Man, my freaking rabies, now that it's such a high level of damage, like barely transfers in between targets anymore. So it just kills the one target and that's it. I turned off the level restriction. I am like 100% sure I turned it off before I created the game. What level are you? You know what? It doesn't matter. I only just started this run. Let's make another game. Create game, and then I took off the level difference right there. I'm 100% sure I unchecked it. Oh. What? You can get in? You did get in? Are you sure? You bought Diablo 2, but you can't download the game to play it. What's up, Prosy? So let me address Neko first, because he's been in here asking questions. You did a scan yesterday. I'm on an old laptop that barely runs D3 on the lowest settings, so it could just be my laptop, you know. What's the operating system running on that laptop? Is it Windows 7? Is it Windows 8? Is it Windows 10? No, I'm not sure. Let me know. Praise, make sure that you are choosing the beta version. So when you open up the Battle.net launcher, click on the Diablo 2 Resurrected page, and then down at the bottom where it says play, there should be a little drop-down arrow. Click the drop-down arrow, and then make sure you're clicking on beta, and you should be able to install the beta version. You can't install the live version. So it's Windows 10. Have you tried like all the compatibility settings just to make sure, like running it as administrator? Did you try opening the exe directly from the directory, like I said? So so open up your Explorer, check for the directory, you know, wherever you installed Diablo, because it might not be in the default location, and go in there and actually open up the exe file directly. Right click on the exe file and open it as an administrator also. Alright, well let me know how that works out. I'll be here. I'm a tech guy. We can work through it. I can figure out just about any problem. I mean, if it's got a solution, I usually end up finding it. Poison resist 18% charm. You want that to defend you against Andariel? You know what? I don't need these dexterity charms. These are absolutely horrendously huge. And there's just no reason to hold on to them. Or that defense charm. Or that defense charm. Good lord, that's a lot of stupid charms that I was holding on to. That's one to defense charm. I don't need that. Bye. Give me some actual room to hold on to stuff. Oh, look, this boy got conviction. Look at conviction. I'm going to die to look at this. Oh, no, I killed him. Did I kill him? No, I didn't kill him. He's still alive. No, my mercenary. Why did you do that? Man, that's the first time I've seen conviction. I'm kind of mad that it was really fast. I tried to download the Battle.net application, but there isn't somewhere an option for writing to download Diablo 2 Resurrected. But the application shows me I have already paid for the game, and I must wait for the release. I'm going to pull it up on camera here for you, buddy. Alright? Beta's almost over, and I want you to get in. And I hope you appreciate this. I better get a follow, sir. I better get a follow. Alright, so this is the application here. Let me make sure that's up on camera. Why are you not up on camera? There you go. Well, no, still not up on camera. What the hell? Oh, yeah, it is. It's just super tiny. Never mind. Alright, so this is the Battle.net application, alright? So on the Battle.net application, you're going to click on Games. And then you're going to click on Diablo 2 Resurrected. And then once you click on Diablo 2 Resurrected, you're going to go down here where it says Game Version. And you're going to change it from live to beta. And then once you click on beta, then you'll be able to install it by clicking on this button here. I hope you were paying attention. I'm not doing it again. No, the original version doesn't get downloaded until September 23rd. Nobody's getting the original version. The original version, the launch version is not going to be out until 23rd. Now, maybe you're talking about Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction, in which case, you know, Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction, you can play that until the 23rd. The beta is going to be up next weekend on the 20th. So if you want to play next weekend, you can keep the install file for a little while. What's up, tummy kisses? Yes. So what you're thinking is correct. So this is the beta version, and it is not the real game. So when the real game launches, this game is not going to work. So you have to download you're going to have to delete this beta version, and you're going to have to go download the original game or the new game. Hello, Mr. Banished. It's amazing because some of these monsters are just really highly poison resistant, and despite the fact that they're like ridiculously poison resistant, my rabies still just rip straight through them. And my low bow girl here is kind of OP as I'll get out. Unexpected error. Uh-huh. Can you copy and paste what the error is in chat? Does it have like an error code? Does it have any more information besides unexpected error? It's a full helm, an ethereal full helm. You want a merc helmet? The ethereal full helm with like almost 40 defense. I mean, ain't got no stats on it, but it's freaking ethereal with some massive defense on it. Ash Crow the Cursed. I was waiting for you to post the I was waiting for you to post the error code, man. Can you copy and paste it, or maybe just type it in? And just a report ID. Okay. Where did you install the file? Just to use the default location, or did you install it somewhere special? Okay. What graphics card is that laptop running? You said it was an older laptop. Is it running a an AMD, Intel, or an NVIDIA? It's not bad. 8%, 8 life and 5% cold resist. That's not bad. I'll take that.
I can't.
Dang it. Because I'm gonna tell you something that's happened to me before on a laptop, and that is a lot of the laptops nowadays use integrated graphics systems, which along with a gaming card. So even if you have like a really nice laptop with a decent gaming video card, you will run into situations where the when you try and run a game, sometimes it's trying to run off of the integrated graphics as opposed to the actual graphics card that's in your system. And a lot of the times what you have to do is you have to actually force the game to run in the newer graphics setting. Dang it, I didn't mean to go through your frickin' port. You can do that through the actual driver, so you can go into the like the AMD or the NVIDIA driver, and you could force it to run in the correct mode, like the performance mode. Could be a reason. You also might want to update your graphics driver just in case. A lot of the times with these new game launches, the game companies like AMD and NVIDIA will put out like day one patches to help support like newer games, and I mean, it very well could be the case that maybe the driver isn't up to snuff, so to speak. I mean, there's a whole lot of things that could be going wrong.
Good day.
Wonder if I can control cell things into here. Oh, I can. Sweet. I can control cell things. Yeah, the game should take 30 gigabytes. Like, I think I might even be more than that now. Somebody said there was a small patch. Yes, it's control, not shift. There's a whole lot of little details. Would you like me to go over some little details for you? Here, before I kill Andariel, everybody pay attention. Alright. Pressing the F key brings your zoom in, right? But a lot of people don't know this. If you hold down the F key and then you scroll with the scroll wheel, you can change the level of zoom by increments. Yes, control is to put your items in and out of an area. Shift is to put items into your belt. So for instance, you see I have my belt here. I can put the items in and out of my belt like this. Also, the tilde will show your belt while you're running around. See, the tilde shows your belt. You can also click on the orbs and it will show your HP, or you can set it up so that your orbs will always have the HP on. So instead of just seeing an orb, you'll actually know how much you have. I mean, there's a bunch of different things like this. Like when you go to the vendor, you can shift right click, and you can buy scrolls and fill your tomes and things like that. Assigning your skills, just in case you guys haven't figured that out yet, you hover your mouse over the skill, and then you press the appropriate key. And you can change those and add more hotkeys than just your basic ones. There's more. The Alt key highlights stuff on the ground. Stamina potion duration actually stacks. There is there's like 100 million things I could go over. To be honest with you, if you really want to learn about Diablo 2 Resurrected, take a look at my my D2R refresher. Video sets. That's my D2R refresher video set.
I am overburdened.
A saber, a really crappy charm, 10% IAS, 1 to mana after each kill, repairs durability. Crappy bow. A crappy bow you can put on your little bow girl. And a sword that I guess I'll hold on to for maybe a barbarian or something. Hold on, let me pull something up real quick. You over there dying? Ow, fire burns. Did you know fire burns? Fire burns. It's ouchy. Somebody said that they uninstalled the game completely and reinstalled it, and it worked. I found it in this forum thread right here, if you want to go take a look at it. Basically, they just deleted the entire game and re-downloaded it. I'm not sure if that's going to work for you, but maybe you give it a try. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. You want to see the shapeshifter tree? Sure. Let's show you the shapeshifter tree, sir. So we've got our lycanthropy, we've got our werewolf, we've got feral rage, and we've got rabies, and then we have fury. And then here we have werebear, maul, and shockwave, which is a pretty good stun attack. Fire claws, hunger, which is our lifesteal. I'd like to grab hunger, but I really just I don't want to spend 1, 2, 3, 4 points just to even get to hunger. Why would they change anything, Michael? Why does everybody want Diablo 2 to be changed? I don't understand. Don't make me fight you, sir. Diablo 2 doesn't need to be changed. Calm it down. They haven't changed anything. They have not changed anything. The game is still pretty much identical to how it was, except for the graphics. And you can press the G key, which for some reason or another, the G key crashes the game all the time. So if I crash, then so be it. But here's the G key. Brings you right back to the old graphics. So you can even play in the old graphics, and you can just be an old werewolf, and you can just be like
town.
Rah, 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 and then kill stuffs. And then you press G key, and it takes you back. You want to see something absolutely silly? That's zooming in on your character with the G key. Look at them graphics, boy. Look at them. Look at them pixels. Oh, Lord, them pixels. I got a whole 10 of them. A whole 10 pixels, yo. Come here, sorceress. Let me look at that 10 pixel body. Look at them 10 pixels you got. It's weird though, because like sometimes it crashes it and sometimes it doesn't. Like I did quite a large number of videos on Diablo 2 Resurrected, and I posted them on YouTube. And during those videos, I hit the G key constantly. I mean, just all the time hitting the G key, just G key, G key, G key. Because what I was doing was I was making videos on like comparing the graphics. If you guys are interested in those videos, I do have them right here. Basically, it's just me walking through the areas with 4K resolution, you know, going through and actually looking at all the graphics. I got everything set to maximum, so it's like ultra everything, highest anti-aliasing you could possibly get, you know. That way you can really get an idea of what the graphical change is. And I can't show you 4K here. I can show you 4K over there, but I can't show you 4K here. So... but I was hitting the G key constantly, just constantly smashing the G key. The entire video is long, all the videos. I made 12 different videos, and and never had a single crash. And then I get online and I start playing with other people, and then all of a sudden I'm crashing. Alright, GGM Andy 3. Let's go. Oh, frickin'. I mean, I've been seeing some rather interesting graphical anomalies as I've been running around. Like the floor was flashing, and I also noticed that there's a how do I put it? It's like a multi-sampling, like resolution reducing effect. Like every now and then when you load into an area, there'll be like no texture on a file or like a rock or something, and the rock just looks like absolute deuce. And then all of a sudden the texture on the rock will load in, but before the texture loads in, it looks really awful. And I'm not really sure what that's about. There's also some other little graphical glitches that I've been seeing here and there, like holes in the walls where you can see through to the outside world. I mean, yeah, we're still in beta, so it's going to be a little laggy, it's going to be a little buggy. Hopefully they work all this stuff out before launch. I mean, I would assume they're making little micro changes to the game as we're going along. I mean, if you switch to the old graphics, God forbid I crash here, but if you switch to the old graphics, you see it says version 1.15.0.64648. I probably should have taken a look and seen what that version number is, like yesterday. Maybe one of you guys can pull up one of my videos for me real quick on YouTube and go look, because I'm too lazy to look. But like one of the ones I did yesterday, and see if that version number is the same. Here, let me type it into chat just to see if they've been doing any patches. So version 1.15.0.64. Or 64648. So that's the current version number that we're on right now. Did they change any of the sounds? I thought they just amplified them and gave them better stereo. I mean, for the most part, all the sounds have sounded pretty much identical to the originals. The only difference is it seems like they've upped, like a lot of the sounds that were barely audible before, they increased the volume of. A lot of the sounds that, but pretty much all the sounds didn't have proper 7.1 stereo, so they were all like absolutely silly in terms of like they were basically mono. So like as you're running through the world, you'll have these moments where like your mercenary will say something and your mercenary will be to your left, and you'll hear her say something and you're like literally turning your head because she's like over there. Definitely not something that happened in the original. I don't know. I'll have to pay attention next time I level up. I haven't leveled up in a while. And I doubt I'm going to, being a level 25 character, farming Act 1 normal catacombs. And these freaking invisible walls make me cry. In fact, you know what? I need to put a little report in just real quick. Hold on. Bug type. Feedback. The walls are way too transparent in many areas. You can't even tell there is a wall there at all. Yeah, why is it not letting me type anymore? I guess that'll have to do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Oh, Gull Dagger. Gull Dagger tends to drop in this area a lot. I mean, not specifically Gull Dagger, but it is one of the items. Plus, I'm killing Andariel too. So I have her quest bug, and she's dropping some nice stuff. I got a Nasher hand axe from her earlier, and some various things, you know, for some newer characters. This is beta. We're stuck on Act 2, so we're making a lot of new characters and stuff. So having gear for new characters is definitely useful. What's up, IG Tap Gamer? I believe the only way currently to get a beta key is to pre-order the game. The drops ended yesterday. I don't want to die, maggot. You die, maggot. Hey, we got a helm.
I can't carry anymore.
What's that, Berserkers? Yeah, Berserkers headgear. My Merc could probably use that. Fire resistance. You know, somebody's got the hatchet laying around too. I know for a fact it dropped from one of the earlier games. Poison length reduced, lightning resistance. That's actually really bad, but for a little lowbie character, it could be useful. Yeah, the drop was yesterday, unfortunately. So I don't, not trying to fool anyone. I took it off the thing. Oh, there it was. It happened right there. The rocks. When I loaded through the portal, the rocks were all blurry, and then all of a sudden the rocks became not blurry. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. Akara, take this ahead. Doesn't matter what the stats are on the necro the necro items, because there's no necromancers in the beta. So got a nice berserker's helmet, man. If I could find a berserker's armor, I'd be set. I'd have a nice little berserker set for a barbarian. I'm pretty sure the somebody's got the axe somewhere I could barter for. And be like, you don't need that axe, do you, sir? Yeah, the drop ended yesterday at 3 p.m. EST, so it's over. You're a day too late. You're gonna have to hop in your Back to the Future machine, and you're gonna have to go back and get your beta key because you can't get it now. Next. Boom, 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 boom. Do the NPCs still get laggy when in inventory? Yes, I'm pretty sure they do. I remember that from earlier. Duck Smash. I've been having a blast playing the beta. The graphics update and some of the QL stuff is super nice. It's just like totally a new experience I felt 20 years ago. Yes, it really is a great game, to be honest. I freaking love it. It's just a great experience. By the way, you can look at the you can actually see the FPS drop. So if you type in /FPS into your chat window and you go talk to Akara and you hit the trade buttons, notice I'm at 33 FPS. I don't know if you can actually see it up there because it's like underneath the chat. But when I hit the trade button, the chat window, these like vendor windows and stuff will sometimes drop the FPS down to as low as like 10. Let's try the stash, because the stash is particularly bad sometimes. No, it's not happening right now. So maybe they've done some little micro patches and fixed this stuff, because it was definitely happening yesterday.
Good to see you.
Yep. No, I don't know. Interesting. And that's something else that I want you to see here. So let me move this out of the way real quick, because I want you guys to see this. So when you switch to the legacy graphics, your FPS goes way up. Let me just kind of shift the chat over a little bit. You guys see the FPS there? So when I'm in legacy mode, it's like 180. Sometimes it goes up to like 350. You see this? 350 FPS. And then when I hit the G button and I bring it back to the 4K graphics, I'm back down to like 30, 32, 33. And then I switch back to the original graphics, and I'm look at my FPS in the original graphics. So I was actually thinking about this, and I'm like, man, if the original graphics are that ridiculously easy for the game to render, then couldn't that be a way that some people with computers that are not quite good enough to play Diablo 2 Resurrected could get away with, playing anyway? So they could swap to the old graphics, and they could still play with everybody. You know what I mean? Anyway, I just thought I'd show you that. That's pretty cool. I tried to show some people that. Earlier, and it wasn't working. I don't know what's going on. The new graphics are hurting my eyes. You're very silly, Gawain.
Good day.
You found a gold dagger for beta? Sweet. That's what I was looking for. How dare you find what I already am looking for? How dare you? Come give it to me in on stream, Des Tiz. You know you want to come give it to me on stream. Show off your find to the world. He's like, no, it's my gold dagger. No, you can't have it. No, that's mine. I found it. No, it's mine. Don't try to tell me with gold daggers. No. I'm so sad that my rabies has reached a level where it doesn't spread anymore. Like, I guess I need to target the big boys. I guess that's what's going on here. If I target the big boys, they live for a little bit longer, and they spread it. Whereas the small boys, they just die immediately. I guess I really don't need to put any more points into rabies. Like, I don't know. GPU, CPU, etc. Oh, you want to know what my system is? My system is a AMD Ryzen 3800X. I'm running 16 gigabytes of RAM, I'm pretty sure. If I remember, I might be more than that. I don't know. It's been a while since I looked. I'm running a GTX 1080 Founders Edition. So not a TI, just a Founders Edition. And I'm running on a NVMe, a really nice NVMe drive. So there's also that. My motherboard is also top notch. Like I actually got like the best motherboard I could possibly get. I paid way too much for it, but it's got like all the bells and whistles and dazzles and little. Oh, what is with this little chest over here? This giant looks all legendary. You better drop me a gold dagger. No, you drop me nothing. The RX 6600 XT. I've heard about that card. That it was a pretty decent card. Unfortunately, I can't unless you guys start subbing to me like crazy. I can't afford myself a new graphics card. Them janks are too expensive. Chip Sapphire, small charm. Ooh, 6 poison damage. Nice. I will take poison damage. I am a rabies druid. I need as much poison as I can get. mean, I just don't have any reason to upgrade right now. The GTX 1080 is a very solid card. There's nothing wrong with it. It's probably one of the best cards that you could have gotten, like anybody could have gotten at that particular time, and it's still holding up pretty well on most games that I play. I'm not sad about it. Although I have been thinking about buying a second video card. Apparently there's a whole thing with video cards. Ooh, a rare jewel. Apparently when you're streaming, you can have one video card do the rendering, and you can have the other video card play the game. Which actually kind of sounds nice. I've been having a little bit of trouble with my rendering. Man, look at that. Freaking 8% ED, 20 poison damage, 2 energy, and 3 life. That's actually pretty sweet for a level 6 jewel. I will use that. I'll put that in like a freaking socketed helmet or something. On like a barbarian. I still haven't made my barbarian. What's up, Gomix? Welcome back to the party, pal. We're here and we're weird. So I hope you're ready for weirdness. My twin is playing Diablo. I have a twin. Who's my twin, sir? A lot of people have told me over the years I look like various people. I had one person stop and tell me I look just like a famous wrestler on TV, and another person stopped and told me I look like a famous guitar player, and another person stopped and told me I look like a famous, you know, like, and it was just like a constant little thing. Like, apparently I must have them genes, them you look like everybody else genes. I'm the only one that's not famous. Well, I'm remedying that, alright? We're gonna stream until I'm famous. How about that? Let's go. I'm gonna put my face on some t-shirts. That is a ridiculously datified staff. You want a beating staff? I mean, it might not be what you're looking for, but you could beat people with it. This staff is made for beating, and that's just what I do. I take this staff and beat you right over the head too. I mean, not to talk myself up or anything, but I seem to be getting a little bit famous because people keep bombing my chat. I never used to have trouble with people bombing my chat until recently. You ever had somebody bomb your chat? They come in here with like 30 bots and they start spamming like the N-word and all sorts of like stupid stuff like that and in chat over and over and over again as fast as they can. And I'm just like, who puts in that much effort? Who puts in that much effort? Like, I don't even understand. That's a lot of effort to put in. I mean, can you imagine 30 or 40 bots? You have to set up 30 or 40 fake accounts, and these 30 or 40 fake accounts probably get banned really quickly, and that just seems like a lot of effort, like making a whole bunch of fake accounts for something like that. I don't know. That's just me, I guess. Oh, so they go to a website and buy it? Oh, okay. I mean, it's effort on somebody else's part then, I guess. I guess if you're getting paid for it.
Good day.
If you're getting paid... I have made a bunch of people angry on this game. On Diablo 2, just in general.
Good day.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, there are some people out there, some pretty salty people who really, really want some very weird things. And one of those subset groups of people are the people that absolutely hate any type of global loot system. So, you know, Diablo 2 is a global loot system. You know, and when something drops on the ground, anybody can pick it up. That's the way that it works. There's this whole like subset of people out there who are like crying and complaining, and all they do all day long is post on the forums about how they want the game to be turned into a personal loot system, or as it's been dubbed, poot. The poot system. And the funny thing is they don't really get much traction. There's only like a handful of them, and they're like the only ones that really want it, but they're just so salty about it, and anybody that's not with them is like the devil. There's one guy in particular on the Diablo 2 Resurrected forums. His name is MicroRNA, and MicroRNA, literally all he does and all he has been doing for almost an entire year is posting about trying to get Diablo 2 converted to a personal loot system. I mean, literally, like every single day, 30 to 40 posts a day. Like, that's all this guy does. I don't even know how he has time for anything else in his life other than posting on the forums, because that dude is on there every single day of his life. And that's what a lot of people have told this guy, but he doesn't care. He is still dead set on getting what he wants. 3-socket superior crystal sword. Let's take a look on our Diablo2.io website, which I absolutely love going to, by the way. It's just so super quick and super easy to pull up rune words on here. You guys, I've never seen a website so quick and so easy to search as this one. Let me link. I'm gonna link it in chat for you guys, just so in case you want to go have some fun looking on here too. But basically, this website has like little things that you can change. So I can just do weapons, and then I could do runes and sockets. I can do required 3, and so I can look for 3-socket rune words. And we've got malice, so if-leth. We could do a malice rune word in this sword. Let's go do that real quick. I think I actually have all those runes laying around too. So we're going to grab our swords. Go ahead and shove these rings and stuff in here real quick. And put this sword. Alright, so our runes. So we need if-leth. Do we have an if? We have F. We have L. Oh, we don't have an if. Okay. So we're going to hold on to this sword. We're going to put it with the runes for now. And as soon as we find an if rune, we'll make a malice. That'll be kind of fun. But just a really cool way you can search for rune words. I've actually been using it a lot recently because it's so quick. By the way, I have them all programmed in chat too. So if you want to look up a rune word, they're all in there. You just type in exclamation point and followed by the name of the rune word. Some of the longer rune words, like Breath of the Dying, are abbreviated. You know, like BOTD. But most of them are just, you know, exactly what they are. So like exclamation point stealth or exclamation point enigma, etc. I also have the socket recipes in there and the armor upgrade recipes and things like that. So, you know, if you guys are ever watching my stream and you guys are playing Diablo as well, you can always just pull up the recipes. It also goes through the process of telling you, you know, what level the runes are. So Burr rune is a level 30 rune and Tyr is a level 3 rune. So it kind of gives you a better idea of the rarity of the recipe itself. So for instance, the beast one that he pulled up, obviously Tyr and Mal runes and runes are going to be easier to come by than that Burr rune. The Burr rune is going to be a little bit harder to get, because that's three levels from the top rune. Because was it 33? Zod rune is 33, I think. Anyway. It'll come in more handy when Diablo 2 actually launches, of course, because right now we're really limited on the runes that we can choose from. Very, very limited. In fact, it's almost as if I knew, because on my YouTube page there's actually a video. It's called Low-Level Rune Words, and I specifically go over all the low-level rune words. What level are you now? 11? You've been mooching now. Leeching and mooching. Yeah, and basically I just go over all the little Lobby rune words that you can use. Some of them are ladder only though, so exciting news though. I don't know if you guys heard, they're adding the single player. So the ladder rune words are going to be added to single player. So you'll be able to make things like insight and holy crap, that's a nice jewel. 12% ED with negative 15% requirements. Frickin', I'm saving that. You can use all the ladder rune words in single player now, apparently, which is pretty cool. You got a 27 Nagel ring. Nice, nice. That'll help you find some more sweet gear. No, they're not adding them because of the delayed ladder season. It's just something that always should have been in the game. The entire point of the ladder was to incentivize, you to play ladder. It wasn't to punish people. It was to make it so that, hey, if you're online, play with other people and play on the ladder seasons. But in single player, they always should have been in single player, because single player was just something fun for people to do on their own time. You don't play with other people, you're playing with yourself. And it just didn't make any sense that the ladder rune words weren't in the single player version. So now the ladder rune words will be in the single player version. Which it's not going to affect anything. It's just going to give those single player characters a chance to have fun with those rune words that they never had access to, unless they were using modifications. I do know that people were using pluggy mods and things like that to get access to the ladder rune words. Also, I believe you could just edit there's like a rune word database file or something. Apparently you could just edit the rune word database file and put the rune words in there if you wanted. There's no TCIP, so there's no reason you can play your online character offline. It's the same thing, basically. Not quite sure what you mean, Complexic. Yeah, no buffs. Well, I meant more in regards to the TCIP connection. What does that have to do with things? Because you can't play with other people anymore? I mean, single player without TCIP is literally single player now. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like there's any way you can take your single player character and play with anyone else. Modding is generally locked to single player open BattleNet, yes. But I mean, at the same time, there are also game versions that have made their own servers essentially, and they have utilized the sort of these single player TCP connections to make alternate versions of the game, like for instance PD2, Project Diablo 2, or oh God, what's that other one called that also kind of does stuff like that? I can't even remember. Yes, your Battle.net character is always going to be tied to your Battle.net account, and it's not on your computer. That's one of the major differences between single player and and Battle.net. So single player, your character is on your computer, and your file, you can actually go in there and edit your character file if you want to. Whereas on Battle.net, your character file is stored on the servers, and it's next to impossible for you to get access to edit that file. I mean, I do know that in Diablo 3 they let you play your characters offline, but from what I understand, it's not single player. Like it counts as single player because you're playing your online character in a single player environment, but it's not single player. It's something else entirely. I mean, is that what you're talking about, Complexic? Because in Diablo 2 Resurrected Alpha, it was single player. The characters were stored on your computer. In the Alpha, I actually checked. I had some people go into their files and actually look for me, and the files were there. Your Diablo 2 Resurrected Alpha save files are stored inside of the games folder. Well, the alpha wasn't online. The alpha was only offline. The only thing that the alpha required was access to the internet to verify that, how do I put it? Just to verify that you had the game, essentially. They didn't want you playing the game unless you were actually supposed to play the game. So the internet connection for the alpha was only used to verify. Nice little pally shield. Single player isn't even in the beta, if that's what you're wondering. Single player is a non-beta thing. We don't have access to the beta right now. You see all the freaking textures glitching out on the ground? Like, I'm just standing here. I'm not even really doing anything, and you see the ground textures just glitch out. Well, that's an interesting find. A all resistance amulet. So this is very interesting. Honestly, I think this might be the luckiest find I've ever found in my life. So hear me out, guys and gals. Okay? All resistances gives all resistances to all elements, okay? So if you find an all res, it usually says all resistances 7 or all resistances 15 or whatever. I didn't find an all resistances 7 amulet. I found a cold resist 7, fire resist 7, poison resist 7 amulet, which means it's not an all resistances amulet, which means that all of the resistances rolled 7. I literally just found a 777 amulet. 777, boys. 777. The chances of that happening are so ridiculously remote, I don't even know how to even explain that. You're talking about 3 different resistances all rolling for 7% on the same amulet. "5% lifesteal? Is it better than what you got, m'lady? It's got lightning damage on it.
I'll put that to good use.
Yes, it is. It is better. Haha. 777, boys! I'm gonna put my lucky amulet on. I don't even care. Let's go. Who needs a mana steel? That's my lucky amulet. Yes, alpha was single player, and this is multiplayer beta, and the 2 games are completely different from each other. We don't have access to single player here, and they didn't have access to multiplayer there. There's no level cap in beta, but I mean, there might as well be one, because once you get to a certain point in the beta, there's absolutely no way for you to progress further. The amount of EXP that it requires for you to go, you know, to go past a certain point in the beta is absolutely ridiculous. And since you can't go to any of the higher difficulty settings or higher acts to obtain those said experience points, you're pretty much limited. There's like a whole, like, it would take like years to get to level 99 with a limit of Act 2. Like, you'd be running Canyon of the Magi for the rest of your life. It's actually a pretty nice shield. It's all resistances 7. It's got 5 to mana. It's got damage reduced by 1, magic damage reduced by 1, and enhanced defense. But it also has 2 sockets, and you could very easily put some pretty nice gems or jewels in there and beef that up even further. Nobody said there will be no mods, Gomex, but it's going to take a little while. Yes, the final product's going to have everything. Basically what it is they learned their lesson. They learned their lesson, okay? And the lesson was this. Don't hand people a product that they can hack. They handed a bunch of people the Diablo 2 Resurrected Alpha. And when they handed people the Diablo 2 Resurrected Alpha, they handed them a version of the game which was eminently hackable. And the hackers did exactly that. They hacked it. And so in the beta, they were like, you know what? Well, we're going to take away TCIP. They're not going to have access to the single-player portion of the game. We're going to make it more difficult for them to hack it. And so hopefully, you know, in their mind, they're thinking, hey, let's see if we can get away with having a version of the game which is not hackable for once. What's up, Bushido Gamer? The Bushido. The ways of the Bushido know that the drops have been ended, unfortunately. The only way currently to still get access to the beta is to pre-order the game, Bushido. So if you go on the Battle.net website, you pre-order the game, you can also get access to Diablo 2 Resurrected. You too can prevent forest fires. Die. I just purchased, but I can't access. I don't know why. So go to the Diablo 2 page on the Battle.net launcher, and at the bottom of the page where you see the play button, there is a drop-down arrow. Make sure you click on the drop-down arrow and select the beta version, and then install the beta version. You can't install the live version. It's going to tell you no. So make sure you click that drop-down arrow, choose the beta version, and then install the beta version. Like 99.9% of the people that come in here that say they have bought it and they can't install it, that's exactly their problem. They're not clicking on the little beta button. I mean, Skyrim is beta, it's single player, but there's also more to it than that. Skyrim is very easily moddable. It's just a very easy to mod game, and I think a lot of people who get into modding on Skyrim realize that it's just a very easy to mod game. Also, the community, the Blizzard community, or sorry, not Blizzard community, the Skyrim community, the company that runs Skyrim, Bethesda, is actually pretty open, to these mods. They actually enjoy people making mods, and they've hired some of the mod makers for the company, believe it or not. So it's a difference in perspective. If the company is very open to you modding their game, a lot of the times they'll let you do it. World of Tanks is a really good example of this, because as Complexity pointed out, Skyrim is an offline game, so it's not a really good example. However, World of Tanks is an online game, and World of Tanks does have a modding community, and the modding community for World of Tanks is actually pretty large. And there is a good mod community and a bad mod community. The good mod community makes very, very awesome mods, like new skins for your tanks and like different garage outlines and stuff like that. And the company supports the mod makers. They actually enjoy the mod makers, and they've actually taken mods that the community has made and integrated them into the game. But there are also people who make bad mods for World of Tanks. Like, for instance, there's a mod, like in the game, the position of your tank is very important, and it's kind of hidden. So unless you get spotted by the enemy, nobody knows where you are. And so it's very important that your positions stay hidden. Well, one of the bad mods that was made for the game was a mod that essentially every time you ran over any kind of like tree or bush or little rock or shrub, the shrub would have to be removed from the game so that when people came to that area, they would be able to see that tree had been knocked over. Well, somebody found a way to hack into the game files and essentially make it so that it would show where every tree and bush that got knocked over or a little like canister of goo and stuff like that they got broken, it would point them out on the map, and you would be able to see where people are. And basically it's a cheat, because you're essentially bypassing the game's mechanic of the spotting system, and you're learning the location of where the enemy is without having actually spotted them. And there's a whole bunch of mods in the game like that. There's a red dot mod for the artillery that shows the location of the artillery when they fire their gun. You can't even see the artillery, but sometimes what you can see is a little tracer that comes out of the gun. And so the game literally puts a dot on the map wherever the artillery fires as soon as the tracer comes out of their gun. There's all sorts of silly mods like that. But the World of Tanks, developers have embraced the mods, and they've really made them part of the game. So it can be a good thing, and it can be a very terrible thing. Mods are very simple things, Gomex. Sometimes they can be very, very simple things, and sometimes they can be very, very complex things. But think about a lot of the things that they had added to this game, like the shared stash. The shared stash was already in the game as a mod. So if you enjoy the shared stash in Diablo 2 Resurrected, you are in effect enjoying a mod that was added to the game previously. Now, they're taking the mod and they're adding it into the game as a official feature. And that is a very interesting aspect to look at. So, you know, Diablo 2 Resurrected could very well be looked at as a conglomeration of all the mods over the years that have made the game slightly better, and then the developers looked at these mods and took the ones that they wanted and threw away the ones they didn't. And that's the same thing that happened in World of Tanks, believe it or not. The World of Tanks had all these mods, and people were constantly using these mods, and they would like not even play the game without them. And then over time, the World of Tanks developers took these mods and integrated them into the game. And eventually it got to the point where you didn't even need the mods anymore, because most of the most popular mods were already part of the game. And it was actually really, really cool to witness the growth of World of Tanks in this way, where it slowly and very surely moved toward a more awesome game through the mod makers. I'm not saying World of Tanks is a perfect game. If you guys have ever played World of Tanks, you would know that World of Tanks is not a perfect game. But it's still a very fun game. As long as you do well. Bing, bing. Look at all these freaking chippies I'm finding. Chippy, chippy, chippies. Can't you see? Well, there you go. There's another example. So WoW integrates add-ons as well that people make. So there you go. There you go. Suckers. Suckers. Beautiful. Beautiful. But the goal is not to have mods. The goal is to get the game to a point where it doesn't need mods. That's my opinion. If you get the game to a point where it doesn't need mods, then everything is going to be fine. World of Tanks eventually got to the point where I never installed another mod. I didn't feel like I needed any more mods with World of Tanks, because World of Tanks had incorporated so many of the community's mods into itself that I didn't think it was important anymore. And most of the mods that are not incorporated into World of Tanks are straight up cheats. They're straight up cheats. And it was very interesting because World of Tanks recognized this, and they came out with a post. It was a long time ago. They came out with this post, and the post basically said, unapproved mods list. And they listed all the mods that they had deemed to be cheating. And it was a pretty long list of mods, and they were like, if you are found using one of these mods, you will be banned, you know, such and such, such and such. We have detection mechanisms in place, so forth and so on. And they did, man. They banned a whole lot of people who were using like illegal mods. I mean, I'm sure there's a whole lot of people that got away with it too, but there was a lot of bans that went on. So let's talk about PD2 for a second, though. All right, so PD2 isn't just a mod. You have to admit that PD2 is a little more than a mod. Like, in the grand scheme of things, if you were to rate a mod by how much it affects a game, and you were to say, okay, this mod changes one little tiny feature. This mod, you know, adds a whole character. This mod changes the whole game and adds new areas, new abilities, new items, new ways that you can do things. Like, this mod up here, it kind of doesn't even really fall into the mod category anymore. Like, PD2 is such a progressive mod that honestly you would call it an entire game changer. Like, it literally rearranges the game in an entirely new way. You're not even playing Diablo 2 anymore, you're playing PD2. So in my opinion, for something to be called a mod, you have to still be playing the base game. An expansion might be a better term, but see, expansion kind of makes you think that it's official, like, because expansion usually comes with an official title. So it's going to be a non-official expansion. Hey, look at that. That's pretty cool. And an ethereal demon bite dirk with repairs durability on it. And a light crossbow. Let's go sell or put some of this stuff up. Freaking F repairs durability dagger. That's freaking hilarious. I'm gonna use that on one of my little Lobby characters for a laugh. And there's no assassins, so unfortunately the claw is useless.
Yes?
Yeah, if you type in exclamation point upgrade weapon 1, it'll show you the recipe for upgrading a rare weapon. Or no, that's uniques. Never mind. I don't have the rare upgrades. I have the unique upgrades. I need to program in the rare upgrades, but I have the unique upgrades in there. I wonder what the gore shovel would go to if I upgraded it. Might be worth the upgrade. Let's see. Upgrade. Weapon 1. So, Ral Soul. Might be hard to grab my hands on a soul rune. Perfect emerald. I'm pretty close to having a perfect emerald. What'd you say, Gun? Did I miss you completely? And is it true you can drop the code to us on beta console for watching 2.5 hours? It was true about yesterday. It was true about yesterday. It's not true now.
Day.
So the drops ended a while ago. It was it ended yesterday at 3 p.m. So unfortunately you're a day late. So you're gonna have to hop into your Back to the Future machine, and you're gonna have to go back and get your beta code. But serious talk. The only way to get beta at this point, as far as I know, is to pre-order the game. So if you want to pre-order the game, you want to get access that way, that's up to you. I need to sell some of these things that aren't really the greatest. So this superior targe can go. Man, it is difficult to rearrange in the stash. I don't know if you guys have seen this yet, but you can't like replace an item in the shared stash. It won't let you replace an item. So it's a little bit difficult to rearrange your stuff in here. That's right, Zomnipotent. You have to OCD your gems. If you don't OCD your gems, there's something wrong with you. You're a terrible person, and you probably should be in jail. In jail. And ain't nobody gonna tell me otherwise. In jail. Huh. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Arrange this in in a nicer way that doesn't be terrible.
Good day.
Was what a bug, Gomex. What's up, Orion? Did you get your runes? Did you get your runes yet, Orion? Orion is the person who won my Diablo 2 Resurrected Enigma rune word set. It's literally a real rune word set for Enigma. Like I'm kidding you not. They're really large. They're like the size of a fist. And he's all the way over in France. And I had to mail them to him. Freaking, it was like $40 to mail that package, by the way. You had to live all the way over in like Blottelsheim, France. Yeah, you get access next weekend. So next weekend they're going to have an open beta for everybody. And I'm sure it's going to be absolutely crazy. So pre-order or not, you will have access next weekend. So prepare.
Greetings.
Prepare your buttholes. Just came back from the holidays, Orion said. Next week will be a crash fest. The servers are going to be overloaded like crazy. It's going to be nuts. Farming some Andariel. Gonna kill some big old bugs. Lots of spiders in the catacombs. Oh my god, they're so scary. Dude, the spiders in this game, like in this version of the game, are like straight up scary. Like I'm not even like I'm not even like an arachnophobe or anything. Like I'm not scared of spiders. Like I'll pick them up and I'll carry them outside. But man, the ones in this game are like straight up not. They're like nightmare fuel. Next time I find some spiders, I'll zoom in on them for you so you guys can really get a good look at the evil. Diablo 3 is alright. It's not the best game in the world, but it's alright. What's up, Mr. Spider? What's up, Mr. Spider? Not only can you zoom in, you can also control your zoom level, see? So if you hold down the F key, you can choose the level of zoom that your F key does. And then once you choose your level of zoom, if you press the F key again, it takes you back to that level of zoom. Zoom in on his eye. What's up, suckers? Let's go. I'm gonna kill you with the rabies. I'm gonna kill you. Hey! I de-transformed. Kill you with the rabies. That would be interesting, Complexic. That would be interesting. Look at these spiders. You guys want to see these beautiful? Look at Starmame the Howler over here. Oh yeah. Delicious spiders. I know you like that. Hello, Mr. Spider. Hello, sir. Ah, why you be so rude? Don't know. The little pincer thingies. Stop it. Stop it. I was just trying to say hi to you, sir. Why you gotta do this to me? See, that's what you get for being rude. Rude. Have I ever considered taking steroids and getting really buff? That is such an odd question, Crazy Powers. That is such an odd question. Maybe like a long time ago when I was a kid, perhaps. Thought would be really cool to have like really big muscles and stuff. But I recently, you know, like watched was it some I can't remember what martial arts thing I was watching, and they were talking about like the difference between muscles like for the practice of like fighting, and muscles for working, and muscles for, you know, like bodybuilding and things like that. And one of the things that they said in there really struck out at me and made me just completely lose any interest of ever being like a bodybuilder. Basically what they said in a nutshell is that being a bodybuilder does not make you a good fighter. Being like a really strong worker who's like great at farming and has like these big ripped farming muscles does not make you a good fighter. Apparently the muscles that you need for fighting very specifically have to be honed and built by fighting. Like it's like a thing. So like a blacksmith who has really strong muscles from, you know, swinging her hammer all the time is not going to be a very good sword fighter. And there's whole articles on this online apparently. Like back in the old days, they used to try and take people who had really strong muscles, like blacksmiths and iron workers and things like that, and turned them into sword fighters, and it was a catastrophe. Because apparently the muscles that you need specifically for sword fighting and things like that have absolutely nothing to do with those muscles that make you look like you're all buff and strong. I hope I explained that at least a little bit succinctly. It's just there's all these little tiny muscles like in between. There's muscles in your hand. There's muscles down your arm. There's little muscles that control like the tilt of your sword and things like that are not involved in those ones that that you hold up and you look like some sort of monster. Bruce Lee is a good example. Bruce Lee was a very lean individual, and he had all the martial arts muscles. He had a lot of muscles that had to do with martial arts, but those muscles didn't really make him look like he was some big monster bodybuilder.
The Order welcomes you.
I mean, maybe bodybuilder muscles might help you for wrestling. I don't know. Wrestling is probably a good example of probably what they help you with. I mean, wrestling is more about technique and muscle strength and stuff like that. I mean, technique more so than muscle strength, but I'm sure that if your technique is flawless, the muscle strength probably helps. I have a berserker rage in me. Not sure why I have a berserker rage in me. I've been told I look like a Viking, though. That was kind of funny. Like, you look like a Viking, like you came straight out of like the medieval days. I'm like, okay, I guess. All sucky now. We're getting us some good gems up in here. Got some jimmy jams. Got all of our jams. We got some jimmy jams. I had a flawless diamond too earlier. I put it in my nephew's shield. My flawless diamond is gone. The only thing I don't have yet is I haven't made yet is a flawless ruby and a flawless emerald. But I'm pretty close to a flawless emerald. I'm only like three chipped emeralds away from a flawless emerald. So I'll get there. I will get there eventually. Have I played Paladin yet? Yes, I have played Paladin. I got a nice Smiter Paladin, Bushido. You wanna take a look at my characters real quick? Why not? Is this did I already kill? No, I haven't killed Andariel yet. Let me kill Andariel, and then after I kill Andariel, we'll go take a look at all my characters. My Smiter Paladin looking really beast. He's got a freaking a spiked shield that's purple. It's freaking awesome looking. His armor's like really awesome. He could probably use some of this gear I've been finding too, so we'll upgrade him a little bit. He's already killed Duriel, and true to Smiter fashion, he didn't have any trouble with Duriel at all. Smiters tend not to have any trouble with Duriel. I'm actually very tall, Gomex. I'm 6'2", so. Good luck making me into a dwarf. Good luck, sir. You know, it's funny. When you run, he goes on all fours. Zomnipotent. But when you press the R button and you walk, he walks on 2 legs. Isn't that freaking cool as all get out? You just walk around like all boss. No, I do not train anything crazy with powers. Have not. I took karate classes when I was younger, but that was about it. Very, it was not very long either. Only learned a couple kicks and jabs, nothing really fancy. You talking about my my Halloween video where I was swinging around my Ichigo Kurosaki sword? It's hard to be excited for something that's like 3-4 years away. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm happy. I got Diablo 2 Resurrected, and that's really what I wanted. And we have absolutely no idea when Diablo 4 is coming out. Diablo Immortals for the phone got delayed, like super delayed. Diablo 4, I know, is going to get delayed. It's only a matter of waiting for the announcement. Diablo 4 has lost too many of its head programmers and designers, and it's a whole lot. And on top of that, World of Warcraft lost their lead designer too, so it's not like they can just pull the World of Warcraft designer and shove him over into the Diablo 4 designer category, because he's gone as well. So, a faster hit recovery charm. Now that is something that I would like. I really don't like the fact that it's a giant charm, but let's hold on to it anyway. Diablo Immortal's in the same boat. It got delayed. Most of the people who've been working on Diablo Immortal have been leaving too. So I don't really know if that game's ever going to come out either. We got lucky that Diablo 2 Resurrected was being made by a non-Blizzard company. So Diablo 2 Resurrected was made by Vicarious Visions. And Vicarious Visions, while they are a subsidiary of Blizzard, they're not like actually under Blizzard. They still function as their own company, sort of unto themselves. And so we got lucky. That's really all there is to it. So Diablo 2 Resurrected is still going to come out, and Diablo 2 Resurrected is going to be out on the 23rd. But man, freaking Diablo Immortal and Diablo 4, they've got their work cut out for them. Maybe once Diablo 2 Resurrected is out and finished, maybe, and stable, maybe they'll drop the Diablo 4 contract onto Vicarious Visions. It very well could be a thing. Plus 1 to static field, 2 to charge bolt, and 2 to warmth. I mean, Vicarious Visions didn't make Warcraft 3, so that's one of the reasons why they gave Warcraft 3 over to Vicarious Visions in the first place. I mean, Diablo 2 Resurrected over to Vicarious Visions in the first place is because they bungled Warcraft 3, and then when they bungled Warcraft 3, they were like, you know, let's not bungle Diablo 2 Resurrected as well, and they picked a company that had a track record of making good remasters, and Vicarious Visions was it. Vicarious Visions has made some really nice remasters. I don't know if you've checked out any of their other games that they've done, but Vicarious Visions remastered the Tony Hawk series. I think Tony Hawk 1 and 2, and from what I'm told, they did an exceedingly good job with those. They also remastered Crash Bandicoot, and I've heard that they did an excellent job remastering Crash Bandicoot. There's also some other games that they remastered, and apparently they have a excellent track record of doing faithful remasters. I like to use that term because it's what Vicarious Vision does. They do what's called a faithful remaster. So I don't know if you guys have ever watched like the restoring of like an antique. Like, you know, like you find some guy and he's like, and we're going to restore this antique today, and we're going to take special care and attention, and we're going to make sure that we get this antique back to how it was when it was originally made. And, you know, he spends all this time like, you know, peeling off the paint and restoring the wood, and like puts the wood in a centrifuge or something, and like rebends it to how it's supposed to be, and like he goes out of his way to reuse like every single piece of the original product that he can, like, you know, and when he's finished, like there's 99.9% of the original product is still there, and he's only replaced what he had to replace, you know. And then even what he did replace, like if he had to revarnish it or if he had to like you know, apply new paint, he always made sure to like put the original paint back on, like to go to a store and find like the same kind of paint or the same kind of like period specific varnish that was used in the original, etc. Like that's the kind of restoration that Vicarious Vision seems to do. They're faithful restorators. There's a different kind of restorator, and they'll just simply throw things away and install new pieces and you know, just like use new varnish and new paints, and it won't look anything like the original when they're finished. And that's not the kind of restorator I'm talking about. What's up, Ender? Why you got such no poison? Why your poison so rough? Drop me a Nagel ring, please. Drop me a chip ruby, a jawbone cap. Better have some good plus the skills on it. Spear mastery and leap. I guess we're making a spear barbarian. Some studded leather armor.
Impossible.
Let's check this out. 10% faster hit recovery. Nice defense. Some fire resist. Not awful. Ah. Why couldn't VV handle Final Fantasy VII? Yeah, they probably should have. Level 3 polearm. I feel like they're telling me to play a spear barbarian. I got literally a spear mastery helmet, and I got a level 3 spear. And then I got a decent little low-level armor as well. Alright, so I said we were going to go take a look at our characters and my characters in a minute here. So let me just throw this crap in the stash. It's got a freaking socket in it, too. I'm gonna throw some money in the in my shared stash too, so that my newer characters can actually access this. Do Sojas drop in normal difficulty? I don't believe so. Not in Act 1 and Act 2 anyway. I think maybe they have a chance to drop from Diablo and Bale, but I'm not 100% sure about that. Don't quote me on that. I mean, you have the shared stashes for your items that you want to share between characters, and your personal stash should be for items that are only for that character. So if I'm playing a Necromancer, I'll put my Necromancer specific equipment in my personal stash, and I'll put my non-Necromancer gear, you know, that is shareable between characters here. So I'm definitely going to have my like gems and runes on one tab, and then I'm definitely going to have like, you know, my shareable like rings and stuff on another tab and whatnot, and I'll have like all my little shareable equipment here. Like you could take off your Enigma and you could plop that in here, and then you could share it in between all your characters and stuff like that. But like I feel like your personal stash is going to be for your specific character specific stuff. Like if I'm on Druid, my like Druid helms and my my very specific items specifically for Druid, like all maybe like my Alder set or something like that. Ugh. Complexic, I don't know what to tell you, sir. It's miles. I mean miles more space than we had before. Let's not complain that we don't have enough space when literally the space that we had before was not enough. It was never enough. Alright, and then not only that, but they added in 2 more shared stash tabs. So we're looking at 100 inventory points, 200 inventory points, 300 inventory points, 400 inventory points, 401, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. So literally 448 inventory points. And if you count your alternate weapon sets, which a lot of people do, you've also got 1 and 2 spots that you can store inventory on your alternate weapon sets. It's a lot of dang inventory space. I mean, yeah, you'll have multiple characters, and every character will have another 100 inventory stash that you could put items in, sure. Yeah. I mean, choosing what you keep. What's up, Dr. Ilo Man? You can't import your old characters to
Good evening.
BattleNet. It's only single-player characters. That's actually a lot better than Diablo 3. Like, I'm working on the 3 characters, and I have to go back and forth and get rid of stuff to make stuff. It's well, yeah, pretty much. I mean, good luck finding a Soj that's omnipotent. One of my things that I do on like every stream is I like to ask people how many Sojas they've actually found themselves. So how many Sojas have you specifically seen drop on the ground and identified yourself? And you know what the answer usually is? It's like 1, 2. Like one person told me in like 20 years he found 3. I found only 1 myself. Some people they literally tell you 0. The majority of the Sojas in the game get found by bots, and they get they get duped. In the old days, you used to be able to dupe them, and there were tons and tons of Sojas left over from duping on the BattleNet systems. But you know, ladder is a fresh reset every single time. So this is my druid. This is my Amazonian. And somebody was asking me if you could change the order of these. And when I first started, my Amazon was at the bottom. And now my Amazon is near the top. I'm pretty sure the order of these characters is by the playtime. Because, or the most recent played. Because as soon as you pick one and you actually go play it, she pops up at the top of the list. Or he pops up to the top of the list. So here's my, my sorceress. She's a very weird sorceress, so please don't make fun of her. She's a max static field sorceress with an AoE skill to finish off targets. It's actually pretty fun. It's not standard, and it's stupid. It's stupid fun to see them like every single monster on the screen, all their HP go down to like 1 HP, and then you just like do like 1 frost nova and everything dies. And this is my Spider Paladin. He's got this cool spike shield. Freaking pretty awesome. I actually really like the way he looks. And then I haven't leveled up my Burberdin yet. This is my Burberdin. In fact, you know what? Let's go ahead and make a game. So GGM Act 1. If you guys want to come make a new character with me, you're more than welcome. The password is 16. So GGM Act 1 16. And hold on for boop.
Good day.
What's up, Endless Rage? Said, I have been playing original D2 since launch back when. I have found 2 myself that actually dropped. See, that's what I'm talking about. Sojas are not so common. They are really, really not that common. Gunn said, I hardly doubt they're going to do it, but are they going to make it cross-play? It's not cross-play, but it's cross-progression. So apparently you'll be able to take your characters with you. Yes, that's the name of the game. GGM Act 1, 16. I'm gonna grab this barbarian some loot. So I guess I'm gonna make him a spear barbarian since I found this really awesome spear barbarian helmet. And I have several spears to choose from actually, so it might not be a bad idea. Several spells. Also level 4 gloves. He can use those. He's got the Berserker's helmet. Level 5 armor. Give him some rings too. Mr. Boy needs some rings. He needs some of them Napple rings. You know what? Replenish life 4 wouldn't be awful. And then we'll also give him this rare ring. This. What does that leave him? He needs some money, so let's go ahead and pull some money out of the shared stash. Where did all my money go? I must have put it into my personal stash and not the shared stash. Whatever. I'll take out some of this money. Put it into my personal stash.
Wow. You're a
Well, which, he only has spear mastery, right? Oh, he has spear and polearm mastery, that's right. So which one am I got spear mastery here, so this is a polearm. Do I have a spear? Tridents count as spears, right? See, now you got me thinking. I'm over here thinking. Thinking. I mean, this trident is level 11, unfortunately, so it's going to take me a little while to get there. Well, you know what? Let's not make a spear barbarian then. How about that? We'll make a sword barbarian. How about that? A sword. He's going to be a dual sword barbarian. I've actually got a pretty good amp damage level crowd, 10% faster attack speed, 5% chance to cast level 1 amp damage sword with 6 poison damage. Pretty sweet. No, you reminded me. That's all. It's been a long time since I've done a spear barbarian or a polearm barbarian, so I totally had forgotten they're two different things. Gunn said, so basically, like if I'm playing on Diablo 2 on my PS4, I can play with a PC character, and when they release it on the Switch with them. So yes, if you have a character on your PlayStation 4 and you log into your account on a computer, you can take your character from the PlayStation 4 and play with the PC. Yes, the game is open, Orion, if you want to join. What else do I got? I got some other janks. I got another sword. I need another sword, or I could just use this axe for a little while. It really doesn't matter too much. It really doesn't matter. Actually, I got a dagger. That's my ethereal dagger. 6 to 16. Ooh, yeah, this ethereal dagger's got some damage on it, buddy. That's right. We're going sword dagger. Mm-hmm. What else can we rip off? Oh, we need an amulet. Okay. We need a little Lobby amulet. I don't have any Lobby amulets at all. Well, he can have this 3 to minimum damage, poison resist 19 amulet. That's not bad at all. Alright, we are prepared to go stab some stuff. Let's go do it. If you guys want to join, the game is GGM Act 1, and the password is 16. So if you want to join, come on in. I will type that in here. GGM Act 1 //16. probably because you're on the European
Beware
server,
of demons
Orion.
and beasts.
It's probably because you're on the European server. What's up, Exos? That's a very interesting name you have there, sir. Almost as if you were trying to be funny.
There are many foes here.
I'm gonna stab you, and 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 stab you. Why you want to ninja my loot? Come kill stuff. It's the name of your plate.
I am overburdened.
Freaking Grand Charm? I freaking ninja my loot. I saw that, boy. Don't think I ain't see you ninja my loot. I'm gonna beat you with this scepter. Oh, look at this cool scepter. Look at this freaking scepter, man. Freaking zoom in on it. I'll beat you in the head with this scepter. Man, that jank looks awesome. You remember the original game? The scepters just look like maces. This is the first time I've actually seen a scepter that looks like a real scepter. I'm in awe over this. Sword mastery. Let's go. I need some strengths. Need some of that scrum. I'm gonna beat you in the head. Where you at? Where you at? I got a scepter. I'm gonna beat you with this scepter. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Look mighty good in them jeans. I'll beat you in the head with this scepter. Good lord, you just ganking all the gear. Who needs gear when you gank it all?
I can't use this yet.
What? Level 6 requirement. I installed the game but can't play. It says application error, unencountered error. I've had a couple people tell me that, Erdogen, and I tried looking it up. We tried a bunch of different ways to see if we could get it to work, and I found a forum post which basically said that you had to delete the game and reinstall it. Something about the files are corrupted, so you might want to try deleting the entire installation folder and then re-downloading it. What's up, Corpse Fire? I'm gonna beat you in the head with my scepter. Gonna beat you in the head with my scepter. Oh, y'all, it's over now. It's over. Wow, snap back to reality. Oh, the goes gravity. Oh, the goes gravity. Got my gear happy. Hit you in the face and stab it, stab it, stab. Yeah, boy. Give me a bash. I'm gonna bash you in the face. Check out this freaking broken dagger I found earlier. Look. It's Demon Bite Dirk. 6 to 16 damage. 27% enhanced. 1 to min. 23 to attack rating. 1 to 7 lightning. Lightning resist 8%. Ethereal. And repairs durability. So I'm just running around jabbing everything. I don't even care. I'm going to dual wield it with this amp damage sword. I literally have a 5% chance to cast level 1 amp damage with 10% increased attack speed. And poison damage on that bad boy. Mm-hmm. We're going to be rocking our dagger and our jank together. I don't even care. I'm going to put some, what I got? I'm going to get some more sword mastery. Is there a hit registration delay? So Diablo is a very interesting game, and there are a lot of reasons why your hits will not register. You know, the most obvious of which is missing. The less obvious answers for hit registry problems are many fold. One of them is that the monster is not where he actually is being shown. So
The rogues are safe.
a lot of
For
the
the moment.
times when you think you're attacking a monster, you're actually not, because the monster is not actually there. Number two, other reasons why you can, for instance, end up with bad hit recovery or registration is when you are hit and you go through a hit recovery loop, or when you block and you are going through a block recovery animation. Those block recovery animations will cause your character to stop what they're doing. And you cannot perform an attack while you're in the middle of a hit recovery animation or a blocking recovery animation. So a lot of the times you can find yourself attacking when you shouldn't actually be allowed to attack, and this causes you to think that you're actually attacking the target when you're not. And this situation causes a lot of why am I not hitting the target, and it's because you're in the middle of a hit recovery or a shield recovery animation.
Good day.
It also happens on the Amazon, so the Amazon has evades, and when she evades attacks, it can also cancel out her attacks. Especially Fend. Fend is one of the ones that gets canceled out by evades a lot. So this kind of equipment that has 10% faster hit recovery will help you with those types of things. It will make your hit recovery faster, so that those types of situations don't happen. Grab one of them, and what else can I get? Got some boots. I need some boots. Some boots. Oh yeah, look at my barbarian. Got my crystal sword and my ethereal dagger. Yeah. I need double swing. That's what I want. I want to go for double swing. Double swing is actually really nice. So what do we get that? Level 6, and we're level 4. So we'll put a couple more points in the sword mastery until then. Be alright. And yes, as Gomex is saying, you can also put your miss indicator on, which is kind of important, because if you put your miss indicator on, you'll be able to tell when you are actually missing versus when you are having a hit registry error. You know, like monsters not being in the correct place at the correct time. Desync is also an issue. I forgot to go over desync. I did briefly touch on it, where the monster is not where he's actually being displayed as, but your character and the monster can both be desynced from their actual real locations on the server. And when this happens, you might be attacking something that you think you're next to, but it turns out that monster is actually like over there by the fence. Look at this little freaking room. I'm going to try and swap to the old graphics so we can take a look at this room. There's some pots and pans up there. That's about it. And in the new room we got the pots and pans, a chest, a little hay bale, some little boxes, a little fireplace, some little janks. Look at this. What's up, Oompa? How goes it, sir? I mean, it's a constant problem, Fury. It's something that's always been an issue. I was really hoping that they had fixed it in Diablo 2 Resurrected, but it's an issue. Die. You trying to play? You want to come play with me? You're welcome to come in and join me for some fun. Fear me. Oh, Oompa, the drops are over, unfortunately, buddy. So the drops, that was a thing yesterday. You could watch for 2.5 hours and you could gain access to the beta, but they ended that yesterday at 3 p.m. EST. Now the only way to get access now is to pre-order. Well, if you pre-ordered, then you should be able to play on whatever console you pre-ordered on. That pre-order early access bonus is not related to the Twitch drops. You just need to go to your Battle.net launcher, click on the Diablo 2 page, go down to the bottom where you see the play button, and you should see a little drop-down arrow. Click on the drop-down arrow, select the beta version from the drop-down list, and install the beta version. $155 magic find. Nice, Chaos. You found anything good with your magic find yet? What you been running? You been running Canyon or like Arcane Sanctuary or Duriel? Duriel's terrible to magic find. Nobody magic finds Duriel. You know why nobody magic finds Duriel? Because he trolls you with like drops of scrolls of town portal. He's like, here, have 6 scrolls of town portal. Good morning, beautiful lady. Did you have fun sleeping in on your first day of vacation?
Help me.
Oh yeah, I can use my armor now. I can use my armor. Come here, sir. Haha. Come here, sir. Ha. Hey, come here. Oh, come here, sir. You need to make sure you're choosing the beta version, Sneeze Fits. If you don't choose the beta version, you're not going to be able to install the game. Make sure you click on the little drop-down arrow next to the play button and choose the beta version from the list. I'm glad I could be here to help you guys play, because God knows what would happen if I wasn't here to tell you guys how to install Diablo 2 Resurrected. You guys would have never gotten to play. I don't even know. I don't even know. Would have been one of those sad stories you tell like 10 years later. You're like, and I pre-purchased the game, and I couldn't even install it. And they're like, well, did you click on the right click? Did you click on the beta version? And they're like, you could click on the beta version? I really hope nobody is still watching for the drops, because the drops are gone. Look at this guy. What's up with you, frickin' Falcrow? Look at this guy. He's so cool looking. He's like a little hawk demon dragon thing. They don't look anything like they did in Diablo 2. In Diablo 2, they look like this. They look like lizards. In Diablo 2 Resurrected, they look like this. They look cool. What's up, buddy? Hey, you want to come be my pet? Don't be rude, sir. How do you fly through that? When does this beta finish? As far as I know, it finishes tomorrow morning. I think the latest you can play this game is tomorrow morning. So this is kind of like the last day, I suppose. But then it does start up again in, what was it? The 20th? I believe it starts up again on the 20th, and everybody gets to play on the 20th. Man, that's going to be a day. Right now, there's a limit. Like, you can't just install the game. You know, you have to have either pre-ordered or gotten the drop yesterday. But you know, on the 20th, man, everybody and their moms and their grandmoms and their sister and their brother and their dog are gonna be on playing. That is gonna be a day. Who that already got an Act 2 mercenary? I see you in here, Rayin. Coming in here with your little Act 2 mercenary, being all cool about it. I see you, little Act 2 mercenary. Think you're all fancy. Got your little fancy Act 2 merc. One of these does not belong. I mean, you could always just run around and whack stuff with a staff. Phoenix, if you could get to hell, that would be a wise thing to do. Unfortunately, you can't get to hell because we're limited to Act 1 and 2. So we're just having fun being little newbie derps, okay? We're having fun being derpy derps, little derpy nerpins, alright? So don't judge us and our newbie powers. Besides, you're just jealous that you don't have a 5% chance to cast level 1 amplified damage sword with 10% IAS and 6 poison damage, and you're jealous you don't have a demon bite repairs durability ethereal dagger. Okay? You're just jealous, sir. This freaking amp damage proc crystal sword is all the rage. Stop! How are you freezing me? Since when does lightning have a cold effect on it? You little turd. Sword mastery, axe mastery, and mace mastery. That is a masterful helmet. Pun intended. Did I find an enigma yet? You can't even. Those runes don't even drop, sir. I'm gonna fight you. Come in here with your character, and we're gonna PvP. I'm gonna go grab my rabies druid, and I'm gonna bite you. I mean, you can transmute up. That's one thing. That's one way you could get those runes. But you know how many runes you'd have to transmute up to a freaking enigma set? That's not an easy transmutation run. Deviant Brute was telling me earlier he managed to transmute up to an Ist rune. Apparently people are already trying to get themselves an enigma. It's a lot of orcs. Should be underneath the bear's butt, probably. Either that or it fell down the back of the crack of the couch. The back of the crack, the back of the crack. The crack back. The real grinders. Sounds like you're talking about a sub. As soon as I read grinders, all I could think of was that song. Hoagies and grinders, 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 hoagies and grinders. And it's exactly the same. I think honestly that's one of the reasons, Murphy, why they added in the old mode. So you could literally go to the old mode and look and see that it was just as jankety. That it was just as jankety back then. It was just as jankety. I've actually heard a lot of people are really excited over in Korea about Diablo 2 Resurrected. Where's the wolf anthem? Did you find it? It probably fell down the back of the couch then. Yes, I am on 4K, Phoenix, but I can't show you 4K. Streaming 4K is not possible. We're doing 1080p. I was actually researching whether or not I could stream 4K, and the answer to that question is a resounding no. Apparently, like, no streaming service allows you to actually stream 4K. You can have 4K videos, like on YouTube and stuff, but you can't stream 4K. And problem is you're kind of really limiting yourself. Like, a lot of people like to watch at work and stuff like that. Watching 4K video at work on your mobile internet is not really possible, so it just doesn't even really seem feasible. So what I did is I went on to YouTube and I actually installed a whole bunch of uploaded a whole bunch of 4K videos. If you want to see Diablo 2 Resurrected in 4K, Phoenix, I did a whole series going over like all the different areas, fighting various monsters, having fun on my rabies druid. They're all on my YouTube channel in the Diablo 2 Resurrected beta playlist. They should all be in 4K by now. Like, I don't wanna say like for sure that they're in 4K because YouTube takes forever to process 4K videos. I don't know why they take so long to process 4K videos, but they do. But here's the playlist if you want to take a look. Like, they don't even like to process the 4K videos. They'll process the SD video first, and then they process it as a 720p video, and then they process it as a 1080p video, and then they process it as a 1440p video, and then after they process it as all those forms, then the last thing they do is process it as a 4K video, and it's quite silly. Well, thank you. I appreciate it, man. I've been putting out a lot of content recently, and I actually had somebody tell me they were going to unsub from me because I put out too many videos too fast. And I was like, well, bye. I'm like, this is a Diablo 2 Resurrected beta event. I don't know what you want from me. Of course, there's going to be a whole lot of videos during a Diablo 2 Resurrected beta event. It's not like I put out like 1,000 videos a day. It's just, this is a particular weekend that there are going to be a lot more videos than there are normally. The guy wasn't a good fit for my channel in the first place. Like, the comments that he kept leaving were just always so weird. Like, he complained that my videos were too long, but a lot of my videos are live streams, which makes sense. Like, what I do is I upload my live stream to YouTube, and then I also cut it up into bits and pieces, pull out particular points of interest and whatnot. So I'm not putting the live stream up there specifically to make people watch the entire stream. It's just so that it's kind of like an archival process. You know, like once I do a live stream, I throw the video up there. And then I also go through the process of going backwards and pulling out like interesting bits and uploading them as stream clips. And somebody just farted. Good lord, that thing just hit my nostrils and I had to like stop talking. Good lord, I just got killed by a fart, y'all. I just got killed by a fart. That thing, ugh. Like, it literally smells like somebody just pooped on the floor. I don't even understand. Why does it... Did you check and make sure he didn't poop on the floor? What is he licking down there? Is he eating a turd?
This tree is one of a kind.
Alright. I'll be right back. I'm going to take the dog out. Make sure that they don't poop on the floor. I'll be right back. Enjoy this this ad while I'm gone. How about that? Whew, Lord Jesus, that was a whole thing. That was a whole thing. Y'all just... I'm gonna tell you the story. That's what I'm gonna do. Because it's a whole story. That's 15 seconds and it was a whole story.
Ah, very.
So as you know,
Greetings.
we smelt the fart, right? Smelt the fart. And no, it's not he whoever smelt it dealt it. And you know, we're like, do you gotta go to the bathroom? And we're taking the we're trying to get the dog to go outside. And the dog won't go outside. You know, he's having a hard time walking on the kitchen floor now. He doesn't want to walk on the kitchen floor. And he's having a lot of trouble these days. He's getting to be an old dog. So I'll pick him up and I'll carry him outside. I mean, it's not a big deal. I feel like, you know, he needs to go out to the bathroom. He needs to go out to the bathroom. And I don't have any trouble picking him up and carrying him out. So, you know, today he was having a lot of trouble. So I picked him up and I'm carrying him out. And as I'm carrying him outside, literally I'm hearing plops on the ground as I'm walking. And, man, we didn't make it outside. Moral of the story: we did not make it outside the door. All right. Stonyfield. I'm gonna go to Stonyfield. Where you at, Rockanishu? Ah. Let's go find Griswold. Freaking lightning beams.
The land here is dead and lifeless.
Help!
Deckard Cain, leave here immediately.
Again, you've got to get out of here.
Dang it, Deckard, why do you gotta be so OP? Put your little molten boulders on the screen. I see your little molten boulders. Yes, excellent. Must pick up all gold. Look at this poor burning body over here. Well, hello, Mr. Skeleton. What's up, Mr. Skeleton? Heckin' Beckin' boy. Back to the dark wood. All the freaking tars is on the ground. Tars. Of course they do. My girlfriend said that the cat knocks over her drink on purpose. I said, of course they do. I saw this video one time, and this video was literally a video of of like some guy. He set up all these like little things that were really easy to knock over, and he put them all throughout the hallway. And the cats just walked straight through them like it was nothing. Yeah, and the orange cat just like tumbled through everything. Yes, the trash cat. And she knows it. She's still trash queen, though. She's still the trash queen. That's where you found her, at the 7-Eleven dumpster? Oh no, my crystal sword is breaking. You know what's not breaking? My ethereal dagger, because it auto repairs. I haven't seen amp damage proc once yet. Have you guys seen amp damage proc even like one time off my sword? Like, I'm getting a little upset. Like, where's my amp damage procs? Hmm. You took him to the cove? I mean, yeah, it could be everything's just dying too fast. Yeah, I remember you telling me she was a pretty cat. Well, was it outdoor cat?
You have Hello.
Oh, my little damage reduced by 1 rings. maybe. All my little chippy gems, and all my little chippy gems. The Paladin. What's up, Brilliant? Oh, it's Orion. What's up, Orion?
This is yours.
What you doing, Orion? You need a really awesome shield. I got a really awesome shield. It's all res 7 and it's got 2 sockets in it.
This is yours. Thanks.
And what else I got? What weapon you using? You want a Nash your hand axe? What level are you? Level 3? Yeah, have a Nash your hand axe. That'd be a good axe.
Thank you.
And what else have I got here? I mean, you can also use this axe if you want. That's a nice axe too. And I'll give you some rings. We want some rings. Some rings. Here, have a 14 to attack rating ring and a 3 to mana ring. Got that trash can girl. Too many cats and animals up in here.
Good
Too
to
many
see
buttholes letting out gas. I don't know. I'm still trying to play around with it, JPrec. It feels a little slower. Like if I had to like really pinpoint it, it feels a little slower. But I don't know why it feels a little slower. It just feels a tiny bit slower. Maybe it's just because I'm using weird weapons. I'm using a crystal sword and a dagger. I don't know. I feel like it should be faster since I'm using 2 pretty fast base speed weapons, but it's not. And I don't know why. For what, babe?
The mythic egg. Look.
Oh, how many days you got?
Egg.
4 days till the mythic egg and adopt me. Look at that crisp text, man. It's so crisp. What's up, buddies? PTB? What's PTB? I will let you stream player test build on my channel. I told you 1,000 times already that you can play Dead by Daylight with a controller on the computer. And an Xbox controller at that. My girlfriend loves her some Dead by Daylight. Well, the Barbarian in particular, they kind of made him a little bit smaller, I noticed. It changed his body proportions around. Floppy Boppy. You just earned a new name, buddy. Floppy. Oh Lord, that is what was happening. I was carrying the dog outside and it was just plop, 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 plop. I'm just glad none of it plopped on me. I mean, I was trying to get him out in time. I was trying to get him out the door. What's that? We're playing in legacy mode today? Alright, let's go. Alright, legacy mode time. Don't get mad at me if people start complaining in chat. Be like, why aren't you in the new graphics mode? Switch to the new graphics mode. Croy Cruel Koi. She actually has seen Back for Blood. I was playing the Back for Blood beta on my channel, and she said it does look really good. Man, these freaking skeletons are gonna murder me. Maybe. You might want to go to that website we went to, babe, and get some of them scooters. I didn't buy them at the time, but they have this thing. It's like it's a real low down sort of like scooter thing. Oh, okay. Just a suggestion. Well, we better go over to 54 so we can get the discount. I know kids are expensive. I contribute. I still contribute. Superior jawbone cat. Cereal. Dang it. Alright, you guys ready for the big reveal? Ready to go back to the updated graphics? Kind of dramatic, right? When you've been playing, when you play the old graphics for a little while, and then you swap back, and it's just like, oh. G sector, but do be careful. I have had a lot of crashes when switching back and forth between the old and the new graphics, so do be aware that sometimes the swap button will crash your game. You guys ever seen a video inside of a video? Every now and then I actually will record a video inside of my live stream, and then what I do later is I just cut the video out and then use it as a standalone video. So we're gonna do a video inside a video here in a second. I haven't been able to see the console UI. Brilliant. I'm on PC, and I'm also I have a Nintendo Switch, but they didn't do beta on the Nintendo Switch, so I haven't had a chance to see the console lobby and UI yet. I mean, I've seen the controller UI on PC, but from what I've been told, it's different on the console. Like, it's not quite the same. Like, the lobby is different, and they don't let you join games the same way. Somebody said you can't even type in the names. I mean, PC with controller is fun. Like, I definitely like it. Barbarian specifically, I think, would probably do really good on controller. I might switch to controller here in a minute. level am I now? Level 10. Still can't use my ambulato.
This monastery reeks with evil and corruption.
Get out of here, you punk. You bother me, kid. Back to town for a minute.
Great. Usher.
What's up, Deckard Kane? All right, you ready? We're gonna do a YouTube video real quick, and then I'll cut this out later and I'll paste it on YouTube. You guys can say hi to your folks. Be like, hi, what's up? All right, so hello, guys and gals, and welcome to an episode of What Has Changed in Diablo 2 Resurrected from Diablo 2. So there are a lot of things that have changed from Diablo 2 to Diablo 2 Resurrected, and one of the most glaring changes is the shared tabs that you have up here. So in the original, you only had a much smaller stash, and you had a little tiny stash at that. You know, now they've given us a larger stash. We also have 3 shared stash tabs which go in between your characters. You also have 3 shared gold pools where you can put in varying amounts of gold. Like, for instance, 10 gold in this one. You can put in like 20 gold in this one. Put in like 40 gold in this one. And each one has its own pool of gold, which is pretty cool. They've also changed quite a few things, like the ability to control-click items in between stashes. So for instance, like say I wanted to transfer these gems, I can hold down the control key and I can click, and the gem will automatically appear in the stash. And I can do the same thing to transfer them back. Very, 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 very handy. Of course, you know, some of you may want to OCD your gems like this, because who wants to have your gems arranged all willy-nilly? No, you need your gems in a nice, really good order. So, some of the other things that they changed are you can swap back and forth to the old graphic setting by using the G key. So that allows you to see what the old game looked like. You can also zoom in with the F key. And on top of that, you can also control the zoom by holding down the F key and then using the scroll wheel on the mouse. So you can control the exact amount of zoom that there is, which is pretty darn cool. They've also added a compare feature where you can compare swords and things like that. There is a whole controller spec, so if I pop open, grab my controller and just press a button on here, it'll immediately swap to the controller setup, just like that. And then I can open up the controller options, and I can do things like compare. So I can compare my sword. There actually is an auto sort feature in the stash in the thing, which I really hate, by the way, because it sorts your stuff so weird and I don't like it. I'm not sure why the screen flashes red when you move certain objects. Not really sure what that's about. And of course, you know, you have the controller options here, so you can assign certain skills to your controller buttons. So, for instance, if I want to assign one of my buttons to bash, I could do the, let's see. I think maybe the B button would be good for bash, and then we'll do the A button for our double swing. And then we also want a regular attack button, so just in case we need to regular attack, we're going to assign that to our X.
Not here. Not in town.
Pretty cool. You can also bring up your mini-map. So the mini-map has changed. So in the original version, you know, remember we only had basically one mini-map, and that was the big overall mini-map. So now you can change the mini-map into different sides. So you could do the left, and you could do the right side. And you can also do a big mini-map in the middle. So if you go into the settings here, in the gameplay settings, you can take a look at the auto map size. So you could do mini-map, you could do full screen, you can do mini-map left and mini-map right. So the full screen mini-map still looks like the old one did. Nice and big and in your face and covering up half the screen. And the new one, obviously, is, you know, they're up in the corner. I think a lot of people have changed to the up in the corner one because the big old one, although it was really sweet to be able to see what you were doing, it kind of covered everything up. So a lot of people have kind of changed that. They've also added some other things, like, for instance, you can see a clock now on the screen. So they added a show clock option. They added an ammo count on your skills, so it'll show you how many arrows you have left. It will show, you can also enable the life and orb text on your mana, and there's also a chat gem mode in here. No clue exactly what that does. And let's see here. There are some other things that they've changed, like you can do item label display. So for instance, I can put it on toggle. So what that means is I can do things like this. So if I drop something on the ground, if I press the Alt key and take my finger off the Alt key, now all the items remain showing, but if I press the Alt key again, it goes away. Whereas before, you had to actually, you know, physically hold the Alt key down to make sure that those items were up. You can also do timed, so it will stay up for a certain period of time once you press the Alt key. So 3 different options there now, which is pretty cool. They also have auto gold pickup and auto party invite. So if your friends join the game, you can automatically invite them to your party. You don't have to worry about clicking the button. And then the auto gold pickup is actually pretty interesting, because if you drop gold on the ground, it's not like Diablo 3, where if you're like 2 feet, like 200 feet away from it, the gold just like sucks towards you like some sort of giant vacuum cleaner. You have to actually sort of walk over the gold. You have to kind of be near it for it to pick up, which is pretty cool. So it's a little more user intuitive. You know, you're not just like sucking up every single piece of gold within a certain vicinity. You actually have to think about it a little bit and you know, walk over near where the gold is before it picks up on your character. I've also noticed that the NPCs seem to pick up gold. So let me see if I can demonstrate this NPC gold picking up thing.
Welcome.
Let me hire a mercenary real quick. And let's go out to Stony Fields real quick. So I've noticed on occasion that the NPC just kind of like walks over and picks up the gold. And I can't really pinpoint exactly when it happens, because it doesn't seem to happen all the time. But like, I swear sometimes the NPC just walks over and picks it up. And maybe I'm completely bonkers on this. Maybe it's just the auto gold pickup making it seem like they're picking up the gold. But I could have sworn they were clicking on it. Look at that screen plus space reflections. See that? Look at my reflection in the water down here. Deviant Brute said, PS on the console PlayStation, at least hold L2 and press the big center button to switch to Legacy. My highest level so far is 25, Deviant Brute. I got a 25 rabies druid. I lift till 25. I'm just playing around with characters, to be honest. Oh yeah, I was just showing off stuff here. There's no reason for me to actually be here. Let's go back to town. Oh man, did we never get the... I don't think we ever got the waypoint. Dang it. I guess we're going back to Black Marsh. That's okay, I know the way. Holy Fire Zealer would be pretty powerful. I think I'd rather prefer Holy Freeze Zealer, but Holy Fire Zealer probably pretty OP too. That cold effect, though. That could be a fun character to make. Man, now I really want to make a Holy Freeze Zealer. Lord, I really want to make a Holy Freeze Zealer now. See what you did, Deviant Brute. See what you did. You made me crave the Holy Freeze. You made me crave it. And you know what the beautiful thing about a Holy Freeze and Holy Fire Zealer is all your damage is coming from the aura. So you don't even really have to worry about damage on your weapon and stuff like that. You just need to get tanky. Get tanky, get your zeal up, and have some fun with it. Lord, I want to go respec my paladin to a Holy Freeze Zealer now. Freaking love Holy Freeze. Holy Freeze is such an amazing ability. Ooh, experience shrine. What's up? Into the monastery we go. I'm sitting here, I was looking at my character and it was kind of stuttering, and I'm like, is my FPS dropping down? I looked up, my FPS is still at like 50, 40, 30, like it's not going down below 30, and I'm like, why is it stuttering? Like, it kind of seemed like the game was like FPS stuttering there, but it wasn't FPS stuttering, and I have no clue what that was about. So, freaking Diablo 2 Resurrected is glitchy. I never thought a game that came out 20 years later, after that's pretty much just a remaster of an older game, would be this glitchy. Chip Diamond! Heh. I heard that cat. I was watching some video on YouTube last night, babe, before I went to sleep. This guy took a cat like that did a meow like that, and turned it into a whole song. Like, with words and little, like, trumpet noises and everything. And I'm, like, dying laughing while I'm watching this. It's freaking genius. This is really strange. Every now and then when I right click and my double swing is on the right click, it bashes. Like you literally hear the bash noise, the bash notification like I'm bashing, but I'm not using the bash skill. And the interesting thing is it doesn't happen when I don't have enough mana for bash, because bash costs more mana than double swing does. Stab, stab, stab. Stab, 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 stab. I think we're about to respec our Zealer. I mean, our Paladin into a Zealer. We ain't got time. We ain't got time. I have no idea what just happened. All these chat channels and stuff. Oh, Orion left? Alright, we're gonna go respec our Paladin then. Let's go. Alright, guys and gals, let's make ourselves a Holy Freeze Dealer. How about that? We've got our level 18 Paladin. We're gonna turn him into a Zealer.
Lay down somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Lay down somewhere, Brian.
Freeze. Dang it. Every single time. Alright, so if you guys are unaware of this, there is a respec option. So if you go to normal difficulty, you can respec at Akara. I don't think I've used my respec on this character. I accidentally used my respec on my druid like an idiot. And, yeah. That's me being a big old dummy. Big old dummy. So right now we are a smite paladin. So we have basically all our points at a smite, and we're working our way down to Holy Shield. But we're going to swap this out. We're going to change to something else. So we're going to reset our stat points. And we need our strength. So let's go ahead and pop our strength points in. Alright, and what do we need? Dexterity? We don't need any dexterity. Alright, we're going to hold off on choosing to waste our points just right this second. Alright, so we've got our gear on, and then what we're going to do is we're going to put 1 point into Sacrifice, 1 point into Zeal. We're We're going to beef Zeal up until it has 5 hits, so level 3. And then we're going to go over to the offensive auras, and we're going to get Holy Freeze. So to get Holy Freeze, we need to grab Might, Holy Fire, and a Holy Freeze. And then Holy Freeze has a synergy with Resist Cold. So we're going to put some points into Resist Cold. And we are also going to put a couple points into Sacrifice to beef up our Zeal damage. What is it? 12% per level. I've got 4 skill points left. Trying to think whether it would be better just to hold on to the points, or whether we should... Yeah, let's put some points in Sacrifice. So we got 4 points left. Let's put 4 points in Sacrifice. And then our main skill is going to be Zeal, and our sub skill is going to be Holy Freeze.